let's get the audio just a little bit fixed. I'm gonna have to play with it after we start. Right now it's just ambient music. Alright. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Choose name now. So I think what we're gonna do, these are all individual campaigns. Let me put the music down a little bit. It's really gonna be hard to find the audio balance for this game. Alright, these are all individual campaigns. They say how many episodes each one is. The first one is usually a long one. Like, this is 8 episodes. That's long. What I wanted to do today is play like a medium length one. Because the ones for the expansion pack, which is Poseidon, have similar length. So if we play like a medium length one, we'll know today like whether we should go longer or shorter to fill like a full day, like 8 hours. This is 7. This was 5 challenging. Yeah, I kind of want to play this one. Middle of the road. Alright.
Zeus has put a curse on your family, the house of Olympus, decreeing that it shall never rule an empire. There is only one way to lift the curse, and you will need the help of 3 of Greece's most famous heroes. Theseus purportedly knows more about this curse, but Hades is holding the hero captive in the underworld, and the great god will loose Cerberus upon anyone who dares to interfere with his plans for Theseus. Meanwhile, all of Greece is talking over the centaur's latest antics at Pirithous' wedding. Intoxicated as usual, the centaurs ruined the ceremony when they tried to carry off the bride. Now the centaurs are on a drunken rampage through Greece, looking for more wine, and leaders of cities everywhere are jealously hoarding their supplies of the beverage. You would be wise to do the same should you receive some.
Okay, so it's giving us through the story a push to make sure we don't spend our wine too much and to hoard it. I'll keep that in mind. So as far as difficulty, I kind of want to do the normal difficulty. I think that'd be good. That way we probably don't have to replay scenarios. It goes up to Olympian. So it's beginner, mortal, hero, titan, Olympian. I think hero is right where we want to play. Okay. Mess with the sound a little bit. Speech should be loud. General ambient, I think I'll put down to... Okay, let's try that balance for a little bit. Music's kind of low now. I don't know. Okay, let's check. Okay, difficulty right now is hero. That's good. Auto save on, auto defend off, messages, speed. Looks pretty good. Okay, so our goal is we need to have money. I got loud all of a sudden. Yeah. I think ambient sounds need to be pretty low. Let's try this for a bit. Okay, so we need to have money. We're starting off with 5,000. To build stuff, we're going to lose a lot more of that. Let's take a look at the world, though. The best way to get money in this game is through trade. So we need to produce cheese. We need to look and see who buys what. So our allies will trade with us. Our rivals will not. Yet. Unless we give them gifts. Okay. Produce cheese. I'm good at that. That's something I can do. Let me turn my monitor brightness up a little bit. Okay, that looks pretty good. Cheese does not sell for too much, though, if I remember correctly, but let's see, in police. So that works out really well. What does Lemnos want? Wood and olive oil. Ooh, okay, this is going to be a fun mission, because this is going to be very economic. So, it's going to buy a quantity of 24 per year, 24 per year. Olive oil is a little bit less. Okay, good. Yeah, this is going to be a fun mission. I'm looking forward to it. I think I'll pause for a little bit while we think of the game plan. Okay, looks like scrolling's working okay. That's good. Let's see, here's the map. Cool. Alright. So one of these sides is going to be the immigration into and the emigration out of. Let's take a look at our resources. So we can produce timber. That's good because we can sell that. We're going to put in sheep and goats to produce the cheese. Fishery is going to be our food source, and then we have access to farms. Farms can only be built on certain parts of land that have a little bit of purple on them. Same goes for these other things too. So let's locate where that purple is. Okay, the purple's over here. Interesting. Is that the only sources of purple? The purple indicates fertile land. There's some over here, but it's going to be hard to get to without a bridge. I'm just trying to take a look at our raw materials availability. This is going to be very hard to build farms for, so I want to keep them close to my population base, so probably up here. The fertile ground is not very spread out well. Alright, so this is going to be farming. Do I have an ability to put a bridge? I do. Water crossing. So it'll give us access to the farmland over here, but it's really not in a good spot. Okay. Alright, I think I know what I want to do. Now that we've surveyed the land, let's figure out where the people are going to come from. This game is called Zeus, Master of Olympus. You can get it on... whoops. I'm getting used to the keybinds again. I used to play this game all the time as a kid. We need to figure out where the people are going to come from, though. Where is emigration in? Where are those people? Okay, they're coming in from that side. Okay, so we don't want to put there then, or do we? We need it to be close somewhat to the farmland, I think. So even though the immigration point is here, I think we're going to build up over here first. This game's called Zeus, Master of Olympus. You can buy it on Good Old Games. Would recommend. I think it's one of the best. I think this probably might be my candidate for best Windows 98 game ever. I really like this one. Okay, so first thing we want to do is build some roads. I won't build too close over there. I think this is going to be a good starting point right here. Again, I used to have I could tell by just looking at stuff how big I could get things.
My quest is sacred, and I trust only you to carry it out.
Okay, we've got our quest finally. Okay, so I need to get Hercules in the city. Okay, all right, I can do that eventually. I think I might have made this a little bit too big. Alright, so let's put our houses in. Oh wow, this is not going to be a lot of houses. Alright, this might work. This is a good start. Okay. So people are going to come this way. I think I'm even going to cheat. We're going to delete a little patch of road. Okay, they don't care. They're going straight for it. Sometimes they're forced to follow the road, but it doesn't look like it. Alright. I need to put the roadblocks in. Make it bigger. Thing is, you can only make it so big because, I think I might, just for safety, we might turn down the speed a little bit. To 70 for a little bit. Oh wait, it gives us more time to think. Alright, now I need to remember the important structures. So we have people settling in. We need a fountain for hygiene. A maintenance office. And then if you click on each of these, it'll tell you what they want. Right, they need food. Shoot. That's okay, that's fine. Remembering all the stuff that's needed now. Do I want to put that there? Probably not. Here's pretty good. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna... Shoot, I maybe should have built close to the water for the thing. Streamer, I never played Civ 3, and I think this game's better than Civ. Like Civ a lot, but this game is just a different level of funness. Okay, now here's an issue: is we need to get some food for these people. They're going to be pissed off soon, so we need to connect to this farmland. How many farms are we going to need? Let's build some wheat. Cool. People are moving in. All right, that's the Olympus games. We can forget about that. Double wheat, double carrot. That sounds like what I want right now. All right, so let's build this like this, and then connect the two. Okay. Employees needed. Good. Well, we're putting people to work. The question is, how many employees do we need? Is it this one? Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Okay, only 2 workers needed. That's good. You want to balance employment and unemployment. So a roadblock there. I hope for 30 for 30 when we play this game during November, I'll be able to explain it later or better. But honestly, right now, I knew everything about this game. It was so much fun to play as a kid, but I'm gradually relearning everything now. So can't really do a good job of explaining myself. Okay, good. We've got some food. We need to make a granary. Where's going to be a good place for the granary? Probably... Ugh. I think here is good enough. Okay, now we need to create someone to distribute the food. We'll put them there. Never played this or Civ. This is an underappreciated game in my opinion. Not many people have heard about this, but it's by Sierra. Sierra made some excellent games. A City Builder series. Alright, so let's talk about some of the structures we have so far. Oh, okay, I need that wine. Postpone. Okay, let's... How's our worker situation? Oh, we need a lot of workers. Okay, the lady's gonna go get the food. It's gonna help us put more people to work. This is gonna be a good... Well, okay, let's put this here. Then we need a storehouse. That will accept the wine. Leisure Suit Larry, they made a lot of games. Hey Hydro, how's it going? Okay, so she picked up the wheat. We don't actually have wheat's on a harvest. So how often does it get harvested? Oh no, it's on next wheat harvest is in July. Right now it's August. So okay. We're gonna have difficulty sustaining food for a little bit. This is Civ 1 Greece. Not quite. It is Greece, though. Okay, now we can accept the wine. Put it in the storehouse. We need more people to come to our little town. Fortunately, now that we have a little bit of food, they'll start coming as soon as the peddler goes out and distributes it. Okay, so you can see these houses are being upgraded. It's because the food's getting distributed to them. And then they have something else. They need culture to evolve now. Okay. Well, we have access to culture. We probably want to put an infirmary, too. Let's put that here. The worker situation is dire, unfortunately. Okay, now they want some culture. Gymnasium is a really solid source of culture, so we'll put that there. Okay, now, as soon as this gets into business and it starts getting a bodybuilder to go around town, it will evolve just again. This does run... Okay, so this game is... Yeah, it does Spock. This game is incredibly comfy. I think if there was, like, one game on the entire 30 for 30 that I could suggest, it would be this game. Like, if somebody was like, hey, SG40, I'll play any game that you played for 30 for 30. I'll only play one. Which one do you suggest for me? It probably would be this one. I think this game is one of the greatest ever created. I'm going to work on trying to explain it better for... yeah, Zanzuki, here you go. Check out this video and then the schedule for more information about that. I think the video sums it up best. All right, we need a more constant supply of food because those things are gonna... These houses aren't gonna have food for long. So we're gonna build a dairy. Shoot, okay. I don't have that wood, so that guy's gonna get pissed at me, which is fine. Okay. Let's build some goats now. Okay. How's the employment situation doing? We still need a lot of workers. Do I want to just... I think I'm going to start paying people more at the time being, just to alleviate the worker situation a tiny bit. G4E is a boomer, yep. TL didn't read, that's the synopsis. This situation is bad. So we need food fast. July can't come fast enough. We need the dairy worker to make some food for us quickly. We're gonna build a little bit to the side here and make some more dairies. Do I want to? I might. I don't think I can afford to comply with that demand from one of our rivals. So hopefully they just don't get pissed at me. We need to put more goats out here. Yeah, I play this game so much as a kid, but I'm relearning the mechanics right now. It's slowly coming back to me. So hopefully when we play this game during 30 for 30, the expansion, which is Poseidon, which is very, very similar, just add some buildings and mechanics. I'll be able to talk more descriptively about what's going on. Just reliving old games, but yeah, we're gonna play one. We'll play one every day throughout November, Zanzuki. So you can check out the spreadsheet there, and it'll be 30 streams in 30 days. New game every day. Hopefully we can keep up with it. Tried to schedule it as best as I could where that would be the case. Okay, these houses are slowly consuming food. Yeah, that one's down to 1. That's not good. We might let's make a save here. Just in case we need to come back to this point in time if things go very poorly quickly. Okay, workforce is working very well now. We've got every position employed that we needed to fill. "30 is a boomer" in internet parlance, I suppose. Okay, we even have some unemployment now. I think I'll reduce wages back to normal. Okay, that's fine. We don't actually. We're not actually outputting money yet. We don't have a stable economy. So this money isn't actually getting increased. We're just spending the initial funds that we were deployed with. We're not actually producing any of our own. Why did the workforce go down so quickly? Oh shoot, are we? Oh shoot, we're out of food. People are leaving. That's really bad. Yeah, you know what? I probably should have made dairies before farms. That was a mistake. Because the farms will only harvest once per year, and now we're critically underemployed. So the wheat harvest is in July, carrot harvest is in April. Well, we'll get some carrots in a couple months. Whereas the dairy farmers will be able to produce cheese throughout the year. This is very bad. We're just going to have to wait it out. We actually can't build up the city quickly enough until we actually get people employed. Might turn up the speed a little bit because this is... This is just waiting for a harvest right now. Suppose we can take some time to talk about buildings. Everywhere you build a building, you have to build a maintenance office because otherwise buildings catch on fire. Buildings put out walkers. That's the little people you see on the roads. Demands food. Stymphalus, I'm in the same situation you're in. So the maintenance...
Forget the buildings. I'm about to collapse.
The maintenance building puts out this walker, the superintendent, and it's when you're a kid, it's really funny to click on all of them because they're all voice acted. They all have different dialogue boxes depending on what situation you're in. Like, since we're like in a famine right now, everybody's complaining they don't have food.
Just don't treat me like Achilles treated Coprius and kill the messenger.
I know.
This city has problems.
The trick is you want to build housing complexes in rectangles, because when buildings put out walkers, their walkers have set distances, and as soon as the walker has walked as many steps as he's programmed to do, he returns to his building, but he returns via the shortest path. So you can abuse it. I mean, it's intended. It's not an abuse. But by building in rectangles, we get it so that when the walker runs out of steps, he continues walking in the direction, like, you know, making the full circumference or the full perimeter of the rectangle, and we get the benefit of the walker to all houses. Whereas if you build in like a straight line, then you either get walker RNG where he decides, like when he leaves the building, he can either go left or right. And one of the disadvantages to building in lines is you can just get unlucky sometime and he'll just be going in the same direction all the time. And then like the buildings will catch on fire. How it works is you can also see, like, for example, see hazards. Buildings as they exist create a hazard and become closer to catching on fire. But the walker, as he walks by the buildings, he fixes them. And this is the maintenance walker. They all... different buildings have different walkers they put out. This is the infirmary, so this helps reduce sickness. This is rated the other way. This is rated by health. So high columns mean these people are healthy because they're visited by the nurse. What happened to... Oh shoot, is the granary not employed? Whoa, what happened here? Why is this guy not moving?
Until you hire someone to help me unload these
Oh no, this is bad. The granary is underemployed. Shoot. Which means it won't actually take in any food. All right, we have to do some cheese here. Let's turn the speed down. We're going to go to industry. Let's see, how does one do this? There used to be a trick. Okay. we're going to prioritize storage and distribution. Now they'll drop off all the food. Because you only need you need the granary to at least be half employed for it to accept deliveries. Screw them. And then immediately after, we're going to turn it back down to normal. And I think, hopefully... Okay, it still senses no supply, but it should sense supply soon. This is like Age of Empire, but no means to come to attack you. Yeah, it's like if you used to play Age of Empires, and you're like, you thought you were playing it the right way until you got to... You tried online play, and you were like, "Wow, I've been playing this game wrong," in quotation marks. Yeah, this is a game that just focuses on the city building. It doesn't focus on the combat. Later on, we're going to see there's ways to like develop military and stuff, which is also pretty fun. But military, in this game at least, isn't that exciting. I like it, but it's very basic. But that's good because it makes you focus on things that you find more fun. So we have to meet certain objectives to move on. We need to maintain a treasury of at least 3,000, what do they call these? I forget what the unit of currency is. The sad news is we're going to get invaded by, this is saying protect the city from Cerberus. We're going to get invaded by a mythological beast at some point in the future, which is bad. So we have to be on the lookout for that. But when we slaughter that beast, that'll put us towards the objectives that we need to complete. Looks like I'm unable. Okay, we can build Hercules Hall. Where do I want to put Hercules Hall? Okay, finally we're getting the food distributed. These people are, these houses are going up again. Let's speed this up again. So we can get these people in here quickly before we build up the city. Since we're in such a worker shortage, we actually have to pace ourselves here. We can't build more buildings until we have workers to occupy them. This game doesn't let you micromanage your workforce. You can't say like, oh, well, it lets you macro manage them via this this dialog box. You can prioritize which industries you want them in, and you can also prioritize or deprioritize which resources you're creating. But there's no way to... alright, yeah, here we got invaded. That's like the worst place for him to be, too. Hopefully he won't be aggressive. But he could very well come down and snipe us. He can... If he wants to be aggressive, he could come, like, take out this building and everything that's in it. Oh, this is very bad. Hopefully he'll just stay up there. The granary is safe, but that wine isn't. Okay, let's build Theseus's Hall. Or Hercules' Hall and see... See what we need. Excellent culture access, I see. Panhellenic game. A lot of people in the city and store up a lot of wine. Okay. Yeah, there's no way to know where he's going to spawn ahead of time. Well, unless you played the scenario before, they always spawn in the same spot. Okay, how's the workforce going? Oh, no. See, this is an issue. Oh, this is a big issue. Okay. Well, at least he's aggressive to people and not buildings. Shoot. Alright, well. Okay, now we have some unemployment to deal with. So that's actually good, because I need people. I think we're going to build... How's the food sustain? The food sustain is pretty good. So let's go ahead and make some fleece now. Fleece is the next part of like building growth. Buildings want certain requirements to be met before they can expand. Houses, I mean. And the bigger your houses are, the more people they can hold. So you really want your houses to grow. To house more people, give you more workers, more house to worker ratio efficiency. So this house wants fleece to expand how many people it can take in. So we're going to hopefully be producing fleece soon. I kind of want to do this. I think we want to just put a little bit of distance between us and Cerberus. So let's build another area over here. That's fine. Okay. I think we'll max out on wine up to there. So hopefully some fleece will be put there as well. Then we need to add a fleece peddler. Okay, I don't know what that said. Deadline missed. Okay. So, unfortunately, Stymphalis is getting pretty pissed off at us. Furious. The worse your rivals feel about you, more likely they are to invade you, so that's not good. Okay, that's an ally. So I want to keep my allies happy, but they won't care too much if I don't meet deadlines with them. Sheep's wool is just going to take a while to make. How's the employment situation? Not good. We need to wait for the houses to develop more. I also don't have a means. Sometimes you can tax your citizens. Okay, we have some surplus of food, so let's go ahead and do that. They want forces. Huh, I can't do that. All right. Sometimes you can tax your people. The buildings that you have available to you in each campaign change to make certain things difficult. This particular scenario, oh, that's not good. We don't have a means to defend ourselves, so if they get too pissed off at us, that's straight up really bad. Might send them a gift to try and appease them. They need wheat and fleece. I've got some surplus wheat. I think I will actually send it. Let's do that. I don't have any means to make military available to me, so I can't actually defend myself. Hey, Versus, how's it going? Which means we straight up can't survive an invasion. So we have to make our rivals comply with their demands. If we get invaded, we just lose. How's your night been, Versus? We also need to set up a trade system soon. So reviewing what we can sell. Can sell fleece and a lot of, we can sell cheese, I can't produce olive oil. I can produce wood though. Okay. I've got a lot of, let's start, as soon as I get more workers, I think I'm going to start building up okay, fleece is being distributed now. The worker just came back with the fleece. Okay, good. What do they want now? House needs more access to culture. Okay, I can provide that. Out of the top 100 for Super Monkey Ball 2. Dang, that sucks. 100 for the last 24 hours. That's good though. For less than 24 hours. Well, at least you were in there for at least some time. Okay, let's start producing a college. Put podium. That's fine. Employees being needed is fine. Podium there. That'll produce more culture now. Okay, now it's evolving. Now it needs olive oil to grow up to the next size. I don't think we have a means to even buy olive oil. Marble, armor, sculpture. Okay. Certainly is a font that is being used. Which one? The old Greek font. Yeah, they do. They want it to be to seem old timey, and like I guess the Greeks would have. Yeah. All right, I don't actually have access to olive oil, so this is as big as these houses are going to be able to get, because I can't actually produce olive oil. So this scenario is capping our house growth up to this up to tenements. All right, now let us build. Let's build some timber mills. Oh, please, please don't come and slaughter my people. Okay, he's only aggressive up to there, and he's not attacking buildings. The fact that he's not attacking buildings is so good. But where am I going to put these timber mills? Just put them here. Trade. Where are they buying timber? I think it's Lemnos? Yeah, alright. Okay, pier. Shoot, these are all piers. Oh, no. That means they need access to water trade. Frick, okay. That's still okay. Contestants won the Nemean Games. Good. I think I'm actually going to get rid of those. Because I can't... I want... Okay. I'm going to have to build a little industry over here. Fortunately, this game lets you build as far away from houses as you want. Previous games in the series made you actually have to have houses close to your workforce. Which... When I was a kid, I didn't like that at all, because it was really annoying to have to constantly be rebuilding like housing, like residential areas right next to your workforce, like places where raw materials were. I think it adds like a decent amount of depth to the game, though. So there's parts of it I like, and because I think it makes the game more difficult, but at the same time, I think it's just kind of annoying. So it's one of those cases of a little bit of the good and the bad. Speed. I think 80% is going to be the comfortable speed. It's Lemnos, right? Lemnos is the place I'm going to trade with. I'm going to build a pier with Lemnos. That's good. Because right by here we've got a bunch of trees that we're going to chop down. So let's go ahead and do that. Put... Oh, no. Do I have somebody I can beg for reinforcements from? Congenial, is that good enough? I need an ally who thinks very highly of me. I don't think Congenial is good enough. But this guy has 2 armor shields, which means he's I can't demand request defensive aid. Yeah, this might be rip. I think we're gonna have to start over. Alright, I think we're gonna restart this mission, which is fine, but I think we need to plan differently. Now that we know that that's where the Cerberus is going to spawn, we're gonna build up on this side. We're gonna get some fishery. Fisheries are very important. I should have used some of them. I think that's enough to sustain, and then we'll put the fleece and the goats over there, maybe? How are they actually gonna get up here? To these purple fertile areas. Okay, they can go up there. Such a long way to go. But I think it's fine. All right, we're gonna have to restart this one. Okay, that's okay though, because we have more info now. Make sure the speed's the same. Speed 80% I think is pretty comfy. Alright. Let's do this differently. So, I think we're going to build a housing complex here. We actually don't have to have this be connected. Let's see, where would I ideally want a housing complex? Cerberus is going to spawn up there, so you want a safe distance away from that. Here seems pretty good. I think that's good enough size. Alright, people will come there. Let's do this all again, but just with more efficiency. I know what I want to do this time. Oh, I'm still paused, okay. People are going to start populating the city. Here they come. Okay, now we need to produce food. I think this time, instead of going with the farms, which just aren't that reliable, we're going to go with fish. So that's good. Oh, this is just going to be so much better. We'll put the Agora here. Put this. Okay, alright. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. What a lovely group of sticks in the ground. I think I'll live here with my 33 best friends. I know, right?
Sacred, and I trust only you to carry it out.
Wouldn't you love to live in this lovely hut with 0 food, 0 fleece, and 0 oil with 7 other dudes? There's 8 dudes crammed in this tiny hut with like their little like dog bowl outside. Maybe they brought their dog too. 8 dudes. Yep. Okay, let's... Oh, shoot. I think this is fine. Oh, no, that's bad. Ah, frick. Okay, is this good? Okay, that's good. We have to make sure that when we build the... Okay, that's good. We build this guy. He's gonna go and touch all of these places. Okay, the fishing industry is in business. This is a more stable and, well, not stable, but consistent supply of food because we don't have to wait until harvest season. We can just constantly getting fish. Unlike Age of Empires, fish does not deplete as a resource, so just a constant supply of food. All right, let's actually play a little bit faster this time because we have to make sure we meet those demands of our rivals before they get pissed off. All right, food vendor, and let's already. How are we doing on workers? Well, as soon as the fish come in, we're gonna be set. Okay, this over here is gonna be our fleece industry. Let us build a bridge. Right here. It's a perfect place for a bridge. Ah, yes, okay. I'll cut that guy off. Well, do I want to put some fleece industry here, maybe? maybe we put a carting shed and a dairy right here. And then, way up in the farmlands, you can only put sheep on the purple. It's these little purple dots. That's the only place sheep can go. And goats. It's an indication that this is fertile land. This fertile land can play host to farms, olive trees, grapevines, orange trees, and livestock. Fortunately, though, the herders, the goat herd, and whatever the cheese guy is called. Oh, don't tell me it's
I'm not moving
underemployed.
until you hire someone to help me unload these goods.
Yeah. Alright. We're doing the strat again. Storage and distribution, putting it up to the top. Gift of wine. Postpone. Don't try to put your sheep or goats anywhere else, it'll come for you. Great. Okay, I'm really liking the setup right now. Okay, now that we're gonna get some people in, just back down to low. I think I'll increase wages a tiny bit till employment becomes a little more stable. Okay, now food is gonna start getting distributed. These people might not actually be. Oh, so I think when I move people around to get you know, the granary working so we could drop off the food and get distributed. We took everybody out from the fishing force, so they have to rebuild their boats now. Interesting. Okay. Now we need to expand a little bit more. Build a gymnasium. Gymnasiums distribute culture, which is what these shacks want. They need more culture venues in order to evolve. As houses grow, they want more different things. Like they just first, like at this stage, they just want one source of culture, and then as they get bigger, they'll want an additional source. Gymnasiums are always a good initial source of culture to build because they produce a walker with just a single building. Whereas philosophy and drama require you to build a building to create the walker and then like a destination for them. For example, like if you want to create philosophers, you have to train them at a college, and then they go to a podium and then become a walker at the podium when they graduate from the college. So you need to do 2 buildings for that. It's just easier to start with a gymnasium. Okay, I don't know if I can get that in time, but I can probably make the guy be less pissed at me if I start creating the wood now. So let's start making the timber mill. It's going to be very important that we keep our rivals appeased. Okay, I think I'm actually going to put a roadblock here. This looks pretty good. I don't think we're gonna have to send his demand late, which he'll still be mad at, our rival, but he'll be less aggressive, and we're setting ourselves up to be able to meet his demands more efficiently in the future. So it works out in the end. City doesn't have enough food. That's not good. Oh shoot, it actually doesn't, and there people are starting to leave. That's not good. I think these buildings got the food last, so they sort of got less than everybody else, so they're degrading faster. Okay, we've gotten fish stored now. The lady's gonna come and get the food. Okay, he's upset that we didn't get him the wood in time, but it'll get better. I want to monitor and make sure our hazard guy is doing his job. Yeah, our hazard guy, even though we built like a line here, he's able to get it efficiently. Alright, now we're storing up some wood. Very nice. I'm going to send it to him late. He'll still accept it. to get the fleece distributed soon as well. Okay, so the goat herds don't need road access to get to the sheep. It is a bit of a trek, though. I think we're going to put more of our fleece industry here. Some carting sheds. Another thing to help with hazards, maintenance building. And then, of course, more sheep. Money's not... We're not hurting for money yet, so that's good. Eventually, we'll start selling stuff. Okay, we need to stock up on food. Do I want to actually stockpile food? Yeah, we might actually have to stockpile food here. How do I do that? I don't know if I can do that in this game. We need to pause to figure this out, because she's going to swipe some more food. I really, as we saw before, where are you buying these sheep? Can you believe sheep only cost 8 coins? What a steal. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, we're going to stockpile the fish. So now that fish is going to get stored up. Hopefully we're able to... Even the cheese. Hopefully we're able to get it to the rival in time. Have I met... Haven't quite met the requirements yet for the wood. And the nice thing about this game is it doesn't have like a... You have to build stuff like Age of Empires. Stuff just appears instantly once you can afford to buy it. Fleece is coming in now. Yeah. He's not happy that we're not meeting his demands fast. But if we send it late, he'll still be... Oh shoot, I just barely missed it too. If we send it late, he'll still be okay-ish with it. He won't get as mad as if we hadn't sent it at all. Let's just check our favor with him. He's still apathetic, which is nice. He won't evade us as long as he's apathetic. It won't really become an issue until he's straight up pissed off at us. Alright, let's build that pier with Lemnos. Hey Ozzy, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Can these people stop walking so I can build the stupid thing? There we go. Okay, now I can start selling this stuff. Oh shoot, that's the wrong one. Selling fleece. Okay, he thinks less of me. Let's see how far he went down. He's just displeased. That's fine. I'll take displeasure. Lemnos. I put Noxos. I'm dumb. I want to sell to Lemnos. Selling wood. Pie Daddy. How goes the Age of Empires type game? It's going pretty well. This is like my favorite game when I was a kid. We failed the first mission, though. So we're replaying that right now. But we learned from... I'm getting back in the groove right now, so I'm happy. Olympian games conclude. Okay. I think we're going to have to build another... bridge. There's going to be more industry down here. probably want to put more fishing places. Fishing places is good. So let's do that. Some more fishing. Let's get rid of that. We want to get rid of trees, but not too many. Just enough to get rid of, to have space to build stuff, but not to the point where we don't have enough to sustain our industry. Like that. How's the worker situation doing? Ooh, why aren't we getting more workers? Please explain. Okay, we need some more appeal buildings. Ooh, we don't have that many. Okay, what about these? Okay, we're gonna have to build the hall, because the hall will make people happier. Increases the aesthetic. Somewhat appealing. Good. Probably now can build a college. A podium over here. Nice. Sadly, those buildings are never going to grow up, so I don't have a means to increase appeal. Workers needed. Why are these people not moving in? We need more people moving in. Probably gonna have to just put some more houses in, which is fine. Putting in some more houses. Actually, I want to redo that. Alright, Cerberus showed up, that's fine. He's far away from the city now, so we're safe. Okay, so we've set up a trading pier now, so every so often, a boat's going to come through and it's going to trade with us. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here comes the trading boat. So that boat is going to come to the pier and it's going to buy stuff that we sell, and it's going to help us maintain our treasury, because trade is going to be the only way to do that in this game. In this scenario, I mean, in other scenarios, you sometimes have access to ways like to tax your city and get revenue right from your people. That's one of the nice easy ways to do that. It's access to culture. Right? Hopefully the philosopher will start spreading culture soon. Get more of these people educated. So the goal for this scenario is we need to slay Cerberus. I think we just need Jason for that, right? Theseus, we need Apollo. Wait, what? And then we need a population of 1,500. Okay, let's make sure this caps out. I think we want to keep this at... I think this is what we want to keep this at. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, now we need more fleece. We're gonna have to stockpile it. That's fine, though. Gotta make sure that our rival stays happy. Okay, let us create some more goats. And sheep. Okay, we're going to actually meet this request on time, so that's good. That'll improve our relationship with one of the rival cities and make sure that they don't attack us. I think I'm going to put this to get wine. Just need one more ream of fleece before we can dispatch that. So here we're gonna see the trade and watch the money as this wood disappears. See, it goes up. So that's the benefit of trading with other cities. They can only buy a certain amount per year, so we can only sell 24 wood to this town before that's all they'll buy until the next year, and it's currently July, now August. And I actually have to postpone that because it's my ally, not my rival. I have to satisfy my rival first. Because the ally won't invade, but the rival will. Okay, hopefully we can meet the allies' request too. Okay, we won a Pan-Hellenic game, so we're slowly meeting the requirements to summon Hercules to kill Cerberus, which is one of the requirements for this scenario. I need another storage house here. City needs more workers still? It's a little bit of workers. Oh, thank goodness, we finally have a monument. Getting the monument here is huge because right now some of these buildings are not able to improve any further because of appeal. Yo, Captain, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it, Captain. 430. I like it. Enjoyed the nice selection of items from the menu, Captain. How's it going tonight? So, one of the other statistics in this game is appeal. Okay, our rival regards us more highly. That's good. Can I send the fleece now? I still can't. That's fine. It's still being stockpiled. It should no longer be. Okay, let's send that off. Appeal is basically the concept that people don't want to live next to unappealing places. So, like infirmaries, certain buildings create negative appeal and other buildings create positive appeal. Infirmaries create bad appeal. Any kind of industry like fishing or creating cheese or whatever produces negative appeal. But there are also some buildings that create positive appeal. One of them is the halls for heroes. Sometimes there are things you can buy, but they're disabled in this scenario to make it be a little more difficult. So instead, we got a monument, and the monument is actually, this is a rating of our appeal. The monument is actually going to give us a lot of appeal. So let's put that in. Probably here. Not really sure where the best place to put this is. All right, we need more culture buildings, so let's do that. Let's do that first. Let's see, drama school. Okay, let's undo that, because that's not actually... Damn it, SG, read that again and praise my cleverness. Okay. 3430. Oh, okay, that is actually pretty clever. I like that. 3430. I get it now. How, let's see, it's... What time is it? It's 1:30 my time, so... I assume, Captain, did you just get home from work, Captain, or are you still there? I think it's like 5 in the afternoon, more or less, Australian time. Give or take. So I'm going to try putting this here. And that'll create a lot of positive appeal now in this area. Places that were previously unappealing. And allowed them to grow up. Home from work, it's getting kind of hot. I bought beer and ice creams, and you read it correctly. It's just after 4 p.m. Okay. I like the creativeness with the emotes there too. Alright, how is... Okay, Hercules Hall, some access. What does this still need access to? Does it want a stadium? If it wants a stadium, that's kind of bad. Let's see. Okay, hope. All right, this dude coming over. He's gonna hook us up. Watch this. Nice. No, he wants stadium too. Okay. Ugh. Where can I squeeze in a stadium? Now I cannot be creative for a few weeks. That's right. You've earned a respite on creativeness. I think I can put this here. I think that's okay. So let's move the college. Well, that's a good place for the college. So a trick in this game is only the tiniest little sliver of a building needs to be touching road. So that's the trick we use, is we make it so just the tiniest little sliver is really touching road for particularly big buildings, so that way we don't waste a lot of road access for silly stuff. So I'm going to put a stadium here now. Okay, so we've used all the culture buildings now, so the Hercules Hall should have all of it. We just need to wait for the wine and for the population. We're probably gonna need to build another little annex to increase population. I wonder where we're gonna put it. How's the city? City is coming together very, very nicely. I'm happy with it. How is our worker situation going? We actually had to restart the scenario the first time because just didn't plan very well. But the second time, it's coming together very nicely. The way this works is we're playing a campaign, and the campaign has different scenarios. I think this campaign has 6 different scenarios, and each scenario has a bunch of objectives that you have to meet with your city. This is the first scenario of the campaign, and the objectives are to reach a treasury and maintain a treasury of 30,000. We're a bit below that now, but we're going to be able to expand that. We have to slay Cerberus, which is invading our city right now. And then we have to rescue Theseus from Hades, which I think Hercules will do for us. So I think Hercules is a double whammy. Why are people leaving? Did I forget to unstock? Oh, this is very bad. I did save just moments ago, so I'm actually going to load that. And correct my mistake. Okay. I'm going to unstockpile that. Yeah, I was stockpiling the fleece to meet a demand from the rival. And now the peddler's gonna go and get the fleece. Hopefully, oh shoot, they're downgrading right now. This is gonna suck for the workers. The workforce is gonna go down really, really low while we wait for. Oh shoot, the peddler was right where he needed to be in the nick of time to distribute the fleece back. Okay, this isn't as bad as it could have been. I think I'll increase the wages for, oh shoot, just a little bit to make sure the workforce is somewhat not as adversely affected while more people filter in. A review giving the Switch version of Rise of Phases. Uh-oh. Yeah, if the Switch version doesn't have the issues the PC version has, I'm very tempted. The nice thing is these people got evicted because their houses ran out, but then they came back. So yeah, we saved some potential complications there, big time. The Rise of game just looks incredibly cute. I know Tapioca, for instance, says it's not good as far as gameplay, or at least some of the previous ones, which kind of sucks. It sucks the feeling to know you're getting waifu baited, but I don't know. I might get it. I might play it around Christmas. Looks like a really comfy Christmas game. The nice thing is they got evicted and they came back. Alright, what are we going to do about this wood? Stop selling it, for one. This is going to be wood only. All the wood is going to get dropped off here. And then we're going to meet that demand. We only have 4 months to do it. That's bad. They came back. Skitty blah. Fortunately, our rival has apathetic feelings towards us. I think apathetic is the highest rank for diplomacy you can get with a rival city-state. So that's good, because we got invaded the first time. And as you can imagine, getting invaded is no bueno. I think I want to build another housing complex hereabout. So let's get rid. Well, I could do this strat. This strat's kind of cute. Just build a bunch of roadblocks. This is what they call cute IIS strat. Do I want to put another granary? I think we might want another granary here. Yeah, let's just wait a little bit. Let's wait. There's not really a hurry. There's not really a hurry right now. We don't have to expand too quickly. I don't like the fact, however, that okay, let's not accept wood here. I don't like the fact we're not meeting the wood requirement quickly enough, though. It's kind of no bueno. How many does this guy want again? Invaded by a dark spirit. There was a way you can check to see. I could always give him. I don't have much to give him. I could give him some. Well, let's hold off on the fleece gifts. Oh, when you get invaded in Dark Souls, that's the message. Wood ready for. I can't do this yet. I'm thinking in my head what I need to happen here. What I need to have happen. Okay. Yes, dispatch now. We're gonna save up more wood. Wood seems to be a high ticket item. So let's do this. Let's just make some more of it. We're getting so much wine. Okay, as soon as those dudes are done doing that. It's gonna be wine only. Yeah. Alright, sounds good, Captain. Okay, we're actually getting that out on time. That's good news. Okay, I think... Okay, we're at max population. We still need a lot of workers. So now is going to be the time for the expansion. Now it's time to expand. Okay, this wood is ready now. Send that off. Considering starting watching Blend S, it's a really comfy show. What should I do? I know what my vote is. I certainly know what I would vote for. Okay, let's start selling this wood again. Okay, we need to sell some fleece too. Let's be real. We need money quickly. Who is buying fleece? Cheese, I don't really have that much for what. Noxos. Noxos knows what's up. So I'm going to put... Shoot, do I need to be over here probably? Yeah. Oh, okay. Needs to be all the way over there, huh? Alright, that's fine. We need to get this pier up. Okay. Probably put a fishery here. Put this there. Sell some fleece. Alright. Hygiene's good. Oh yeah, we really need some workers now. Let's focus on that. Definitely want to focus on that right now. It's gonna be our second housing district right here. Need to build this a little bit deeper. Get rid of this stuff, we don't need that. I was gonna build another granary, wasn't I? Okay, let's do that. Don't really have a place for it though, do I? Alright, we'll just put another granary here. Food is important in this game, big time. Another granary. These people are settling in. Very, very nice. Let's start building the structures. That one. That one. We need some philosophy. Oh, and of course, we need the Agora. Put in the food vendor. Gotta be a little bit careful with money. I mean, we're gonna be making more money. Episode 1, first time super saves. That's a good one. I'm a fan of that one. So apparently whenever I leave focus on this, that it freezes. I don't know if I can turn that off. Alright, so we're going to be distributing food very shortly. Let's look at the fleece ready too, because they're going to want that soon. So you see I've got my water, my maintenance guy, I've got the health. Hopefully this philosopher guy is going to be on his way soon. Tell us more good news. Let's get the gymnasium. Put it here. Yeah, there he goes. He's spreading his philosophy and making these houses get bigger. Running into about a appeal problem again, which is very bad, but I think maybe the houses will be big enough. Does this need appeal too? Oh man, I don't really have any way to increase the appeal. Oh, we got another one. That's actually huge. Okay, we do have now. Got another achievement, so we can build another monument. So the way you get these monuments is there's been a bunch of stuff that pops up every so often that I've been kind of ignoring because it's not relevant most of the time. Some of the things that pop up say, like, oh, there's, you know, like an Olympic Games going on in this city. We're going to send some athletes over there. And if you happen to win, the Olympic Games happen every 4 years or something, but there's a different type. There's like a culture games and a drama, like convention or whatever every year. If you happen to win that, and here's another one, like if your people are just happy for an extended period of time because your city is thriving, you can also gain a monument just for that. And the monuments are so important because they help you increase appeal. So how are we doing? I think it might be time to do this. And then put the appeal building right here. That's going to expand the appeal massively in a radius. Touch up on some of these places. So apparently it's still in a bad appeal place, so I guess the radius is only up until here. I will build another one up here though. Soon. Okay, so food is filling up the granary, so we have stability there. We have sustain on food production. How filled are these houses? Okay, so there's still room for some houses here. We're getting some more population in. Workforce is now, we're starting to reach some unemployment, so let's reduce the wages back to normal. That'll help us keep our treasury, help us for, get closer to this treasury goal that we need of 3,000. Now we need to eventually, here's the Olympic Games one. We need to eventually, okay, so we're actually all set to everything to summon Hercules, except we need that population, which will be easy enough to get. However, in order for me to get that population, I actually have to make sure that we don't get too underemployed now. So, here's what we'll do. This would be so good for fishing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put some more fisheries in. Oh no, we can't actually do that. Oops. Just put that one in. And then over here, we'll do more fleece production. Get some fleece in storage. I like that a lot. So we can respond to these quests as soon as they come in. We don't have to wait for them. Okay, fleece. Carding shed. Some more sheep over here. Yeah, everything is going very well in the city right now. Except maybe minor concerns about... like, people start to get pissed off if the unemployment gets over 10% in this game. So... should have built this better. I think we'll come over here. Just build some more timber mills. Keep everybody employed, and also keep that timber production up. Oh, we hit the threshold, so we can finally summon Hercules. So when Hercules comes, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to come over to Cerberus and slay it for us. With epic Windows 98 graphics. I think now might be a good time to save, just in case something very, I don't know, something weird happens. I don't think there's any, City is thriving very well, so we should, as soon as we get our treasury up, which will take a couple more years in game time, just because we're going to need to get some sales going through, and then we'll be set. Just make sure our rivals aren't pissed off at us still. Okay, we still have apathetic ratings from our rivals, which is very good.
I am Hercules, and am ready for a challenge. What have you got?
Alright, so the first thing a hero does when he arrives in your city is he goes to his hall, and then he checks if you have any mythological beasts that he can slay, and then he goes there. So here he goes to his hall. Now he's off. Oh man. Got him.
This city is unsurpassed.
Okay, so that was one of the goals we have to meet. The last one is rescue Theseus from Hades, which apparently here Hercules does that too. So we'll send Hercules off to do that last quest for us. So essentially, the scenario for this game was summon Hercules and then get your treasury up. And different heroes have different requirements needed to get them to come to your city. Hercules was we had to meet all of these requirements. So it's basically those were the extended requirements of the scenario. Summon Hercules, which had a subset of requirements, which we eventually all met as we build up the city. Had to keep our rival at bay to make sure he didn't invade, and appease him by quickly making sure that we built up the city fast enough to be able to get a workforce to produce enough goods to be able to dispatch the rivals in time. How are we doing on exports?
The tree I cut down is just a tree, and not a tree nymph, Daphne, or an oak capable of prophecy. My job isn't easy.
Might take one more year. Might take one more year. Oh shoot, I never actually started the timer. Whoops. Well, we'll start it for next scenario. Forgot that was even there. Okay, so this is it. Let me save. We have all objectives met now, so as soon as we get to a month transition, this is first scenario's down. I think. Oh shoot, right at the transition of the months, our treasury dipped, probably because we had to pay workers. How's the fleece? Okay, I'm gonna speed this up. Look at them go. That's actually really cool. So there was no way to get this, but just so everybody knows, there was no way to get this fast in this game before. Let's speed down now. That was something that must have been added when they redid this. Like good old games must have I know they generally touch up games a bit to make sure they run on modern systems and stuff. Well, I mean, maybe it was my PC back in Windows 98 era just couldn't run it that fast. But I will tell you that when you put it up to 100%, it did not run that fast. So something was different from my childhood. That's very nice though, because sometimes you get to a point in the game where you just like the city, like well, basically the exact scenario we're in right now. We're just waiting for stuff to sell. It's January now, so it should sell pretty quickly. Start of year means all of the trade quotas get reset. You're just waiting for that whatever needs to happen, whatever is automated in this case, just to trade some stuff away to get the treasury up and running, to hit that hit whatever requirement you're trying to hit. This is gonna be big money. Watch the treasury. Okay, so we hit it now. Probably next month transition, it's got to, because we're going to even sell some fleece here too. Next month transition, it's got to give us the victory screen. It's got to. When it hits March.
Thanks to you and Hercules, Theseus has returned from the underworld and is again roaming the Greek countryside looking for adventure. He has sent word to you that the key to unlocking Iolcus' full potential lies in the far-off land of Colchis.
Alright.
The Immortals are quite busy these days. Dionysus has become aware that you were instrumental in freeing Theseus from the underworld. The god is quite pleased by this news, because he needs Theseus' help. Who knows? Maybe if you can convince Theseus to help Dionysus, the god of the vine might reward you. Unlike Dionysus, Artemis is completely fed up with mortals. It seems that a goddess cannot bathe anywhere anymore without some mortal peeping at her. The goddess is... The goddess is so completely disgusted that she's decided to release her entire collection of oversized stags, boars, horses, lions, and hares into the world to vent her fury on all mortals.
Oh, I see. The hall must be located close to the city's palace. Okay, it's good to know. I wonder if they added that in. Because that part wasn't voice acted. Why is this guy leaving? Peel went down. How? Okay, so we can build a sanctuary now. Fulfill a forthcoming quest. Protect city from Caledonian boar. Oh, I hope it doesn't spawn close to the city. So let's speed things up. Let me see, what is... Okay, I found this keyboard shortcut to speed up and slow down. It's good news. I think, well, I really want to see where the Caledonian boar spawns. We're starting to sell wine, that's fine.
Oh, friend, fulfill this quest, and you'll be the toast of Olympus.
Okay, I see. So we need to build Theseus' hall now. Understandable. Needs to be close to the palace. Let's put that there. And then we'll put the palace. Here. Do I want to put it there? Maybe? Yeah. It's not close to the palace? What? Maybe that just hasn't updated yet. Good appeal around the hall. Okay. Hall is protected by walls. What? All right, we're gonna do a little bit of cheese with the hall then. Let's do this. Okay, is this gonna be close enough? Okay, it's near.
I'm Hermes. Worship me, and some of your citizens will taste my speed.
Okay, so we need a source of appeal around the hall. Figure we just put another one of these happiness buildings there. Okay, now we just need the marble. Perfect. Okay, this is easy peasy. Where am I going to get that marble? Let's go to... Oh, nice. Well... Okay. Alright. Now I can just build these things to make those people happy, build some columns around there, increase the appeal. Now I just wait out the marble stuff. Where's the boar? I guess the boar just never showed up. Alright, we're gonna need to speed this up. Get that marble's coming. Festival of Noxa, sure. Dispatch, take it. I think we speed this up until... Put that to 20. Alright, we need to go one more year and get one more shipment of marble. Okay, where is the boar? Okay, the boar... Wow, that's good. That's the best place he could be. He spawned up there, which is far away from the city. Perfect. Get one more shipment of marble. Do I really want wine? Guess so.
I'm Hermes. Worship me, and some of your citizens will taste my speed.
Wow, a lot of these trees have just been cut down. Feels deforestation, man. Okay. Now we should be able to summon Theseus. Oh shoot, he came. Here he comes. He's oh shoot. Oh wow. He was programmed to be very aggressive. See, this is just what can happen. It's the mythological beast comes and just ravages your city, and boy, it really sucks. It really sucks if you destroy some of your important buildings, like something that's full, like a granary that's full of food. So we need to keep an eye on him and just rebuild everything that he destroyed. While Theseus arrives. Oh yeah, it's just a slaughtering over here. He spawns so far away too, but he... When you... Oh shoot, and there's gonna be an invasion. That's okay, I can survive an invasion. Well, we're definitely saving, because there's things now that could happen that could make things go very poorly. Okay, so what did he destroy? Dairy? He destroyed 2 dairies, that's fine. Rebuild those. We're gonna need to send out the rabble. So we're gonna actually get to experience what...
There's nothing left to fear now. I'm here.
Okay, Theseus is coming. He's gonna kill that boar. You're actually gonna get a chance to see here how military combat works in this game. Oh yeah, now that Theseus, look at him run. He, oh boy, he is about to. That boar's about to get destroyed. All right, we have an invasion on us, but fortunately, we're able to summon Call All. We're able to summon rabble to positions now that we're able to build a palace. In 1 month, they'll be here. So Theseus is going to go and kill that boar. Aye. Boar decided. I can't believe it's probably a difficulty setting. Right now, I'm playing on like the. There's 5 different difficulties in this game. I'm playing on the 3rd difficulty because I think that's a good combination of challenge, just not getting very walled or having to play very specifically. I like they have combat things they say too.
Would never provoke trouble.
Oh. I thought they had combat voice acting. Okay. Now we gotta send Theseus on his way. Specific hero, okay. I could buy them off, but I'd rather fight. I think fighting is cooler. Okay, so here they come. Here's the spawn of them. So we're gonna send our rabble there. Kill those dudes. Here's how military combat works in this game. Fortunately, this was a very light force. Like, the city that invaded us didn't have very strong. Like, they sent 3 dudes. They literally sent 3 dudes. Nice invasion, right? Imagine paying them off. It's 3 dudes. I forgot you could bribe the soldiers. Oh no, there's more now. Okay, I get every. Invasion force defeated. Yeah, I thought. Okay, they bailed. I forgot in this game you can pay to bribe enemies. So when I was getting invaded in the previous time when I reset, I guess it wasn't actually GG if I had played it out. But that I kind of wanted to rebuild the city because it was not in a nice spot. So that's how combat works in this game. You just send like sprites to different places on the map, and then they very basically are animated and then kill stuff. It's pretty basic, yeah, but...
Dionysus is indeed quite grateful that you have helped him retrieve the Horn of Amalthea, and there may be still more reward from Dionysus in the future. The god has been spotted on Sickle Island, the home of his beloved nurse, Macris, and he has been overheard saying that he is preparing a place for you, if you want it.
Oh, I see.
Before Theseus left your city, he told you a sad story. Once, two children, Phrixus and Hel, were in grave danger, and tried to escape across the sea on the back of a golden winged ram. Hel lost her grip on the animal and plunged into the sea, but Phrixus managed to hold on. When he arrived in Colchis, he sacrificed the ram to Zeus, and gave King Aeetes, Colchis' ruler, the fleece. Retrieve the golden fleece, and Zeus' curse will be lifted, but returning the fleece to Greece, that rhymes, won't be easy. You'll require the service of a third great hero. In other news, Hercules has been scaring birds away from Stymphalus. These weren't your garden variety sparrows. These were huge, ravenous birds that weren't picky about what they put in their beaks. Animals, crops, humans, everything tasted good to them. Luckily, Hercules managed to drive the birds away with Hephaestus's castanets. Though no one is sure if it was the noise of the castanets that scared the birds off, or the flamenco that Hercules performed as an accompaniment. Regardless, Agapenor, the leader of Stymphalus, is very thankful for Hercules' help.
Yep. Okay, this is a cool scenario. All they do is eat crops. This is a cool scenario. They added this bit at the end here. I can't tell if this was in the original game or it was something that was added later on. But we have to produce 24 jugs of olive oil. And we don't have a means to create olive oil. We can't plant trees or trade for it. So we actually have to go about a special way of getting it. And that's what this last paragraph tells us. Or hints to us. I suppose the forthcoming quest is just going to be to do one of the heroes. Summon another hero. Okay, now we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and set aside the fleece now. Shoot, I need wheat. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to get invaded anymore, so we can probably start building some wheat farms. I'm going to keep them completely unconnected, because I really don't care about... one of the things they did in the sequel of this game, which was called Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, was they made it where food variety was important to growing your city. Which is something that's not the case in this game. So since one of the requirements for completing the scenario is we need to have wheat. I'm just gonna make it be completely isolated over here and not worry about connecting it via a road or try and build it close to a population center.
My dear mortal, I have a quest for you.
Because I don't get any benefit. I've got plenty of food sustained just with fish over here, so I don't get a benefit of actually feeding it to my citizens. I got a message that there's a new city, but Cloacus has been discovered, but we don't actually have a connection to it yet to trade or anything.
I am Athena. Worship me, and a sacred grove will grace your city.
So I'm thinking about how I want to approach this. Let's check once again as far as goods. Okay, they buy more wood now. That's cool. They also buy olive oil. They sell marble. I think we're gonna have to keep buying more marble. Let me make sure we're still buying marble. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're buying marble. Sells fleece and sells marble here too, and sculptures. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're gonna need to buy marble from them as well. And probably a couple sculptures are very expensive. Look at this price tag on the sculptures. Question is, do I want to build more? Oh, shoots. Oh, that's where Athena's spawning. Okay, I was like, wait, is that a fire? No. This is our production area. Okay, we need to build Jason's hall, so let's just do that first. What requirements does this have? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, I see. These are some high requirements. So we're gonna have to start developing a military to get those horseman companies. Let's take a look here. So we can build the elite housing. Need to build trimes. Alright, the absolute first thing I have to do though is I need to get some olive oil. One of the really cool things that this game lets you do is the mythology section. Have you tried to fluff a raspberry to make olive oil? Is that the strat? I don't know about the fluffing raspberry lore. Hit me up. What is that about, Spock? So, when you get this game, when you buy it as a kid, it comes in a box, and it comes with a tiny little instruction, like, pamphlet, which gives you like a bunch of like information on the different benefits you get from worshiping gods in this game. One of the benefits you get from worshiping Athena is you get olive groves to spawn around the temple, which lets you create olive oil even if you don't otherwise have the ability to grow trees in your region, which we don't. We're not able to grow trees in this city for olives. So we're going a very steep price tag. Yo, Symphalis, finally, that guy who invaded us wants to be friends now. He buys wheat, and it's a land trader out. He buys wheat and fleece. I see, I see. Well, I've got plenty of fleece, so let's take him up on that offer. Just silly thing in this cookbook. Yeah, I never heard of that before. How does one fluff a raspberry? Alright, so we need to build a temple to Athena. And I'm thinking, where exactly do I want to build it? Here's not the worst place to build it, so let's just put it here. I need more space for wine, though. Ooh, okay, and we're gonna need another housing complex. Shoot. So that should probably be here, too. Let me pause and think about this. Involves angel food cake loaf, whipping cream. Package of frozen raspberries. Interesting. No, I've never heard of that before. But it sounds tasty. Whatever this fluffing process is, it sounds very tasty. Could build a housing complex up here. No, but this section right here is very, very ripe for a housing complex for elites. So that's where I want to build it. Okay, so let's put this here. This is gonna get all of the goodies we need. We're gonna get one sculpture. We're gonna get 16 marble. We're gonna get some wood too. Perfect. Then we're gonna have some art. We're gonna have the artisans. Buys more cheese. Ooh. Okay. Arbor of Athena. Oh, that's big. Okay, that's where it's going. Oh wow. Yeah, we're in the red now. That's not good. Too many sculptures. Sculptures are too expensive. Oh, and he put them there too. No wonder. Yeah, that would do it. Let's review what's being taken in here. Okay, that's wine. Okay, I don't actually want to get that. Just accept wine. We're eventually going to want that to be olive oil. Oh, that's huge. Got bailed out. Who is your favorite of the workers? I'm trying to remember if one had a really... I really like this guy. This guy right here is really funny trade.
Back and forth, I'm beginning to feel like Sisyphus.
I don't know what the reference is. It's obviously a Greek mythology reference. But I really liked the land trade caravan. Especially, like, if you don't trade with him that time, he says that. Like, back and forth. Like, why aren't you trading with me? Oh, he's got some other noises he says, too. Like, the voice acting in this game is so good. I'm not really showing it off in this playthrough, sadly, because you only get it when you like click on units like walkers, but every walker has like 10 different voice lines depending on the situation. They put a lot of work into that. Like the majority of the game when you install, if you actually like look at if you're a kid like exploring like the game files, trade with him. I know I tried to. We were out of it at the time, sadly. But yeah, he says something else too. He says, "My journey was long and arduous." So he makes like a little pause there. He's like, "What'd you have for me?" I think he'll say it now.
Oh, our journey was long and arduous. What do you have for me?
I used to say that over and over again when I was a kid.
Oh, our journey was long and arduous. What do you have for me?
Especially that right in the middle there. Our journey was long and arduous. Yo, congrats on founding Ayayaism. Hydro. Good job. Can I can't tax people yet. This is unfortunate. So I think that was one of my favorite voice lines. As far as units or like favorite walker, as far as what they do, what I like.
If you worship me, traders will find travel to this city easy.
Taking a look at all the buildings that we have. I guess you can only build it in a limited amount of campaigns, but I think like the sea urchin farmer was cool because you could watch him, like he would like go swimming in the water and pick it up like the urchins from the urchin nest and then return it. What do I have for him? We should have followed up. I think we had fleece for him. He picked up some fleece. Who else is? We got some more people buying more fleece now. Who else is buying fleece? Okay, Noxos now wants to buy up to 36. I forget, what do the ships say anything? Let's see if the trade caravan ships say something. Doesn't seem like we have anybody trading with us right now. Oh, I remember one of the really funny voice lines for this game is, I don't know if we'll see it in this scenario, but as our temple is slowly being built up here. Temples take a lot of resources, and they have to be manually carted to the area before they use. So we need 36 slabs of marble, 12 loads of wood, and 8 sculptures. That's a lot. Also, I need to watch... really need to watch my funds. Okay, we're not buying any more sculpture. It's December. I'm actually going to stop buying marble momentarily because I need to recover money with sales first. And I don't know if the marble is more expensive than, like, the items we buy are way more expensive than the items we sell, so we can't like trade 1-to-1. Need to wait a little bit. Let's see, is he going to buy some stuff?
Our journey was long and arduous. What do you have for me?
Alright, is he going to pick it up? Oh, he picked up the fleece. He took 2 fleeces.
Back and forth, I'm beginning to feel like Sisyphus.
He's returning home with 2 fleeces. That's cute that they keep track of that stuff, like what people are carrying.
I can't wait to pick out the finest food for my customers. I wouldn't want them to go hungry.
I forget what the carriers say.
Did you see that wrestling match last night? Milo totally smacked down his opponent. Nike must have been on his side.
There's a lot of mythology references in this game. I don't know if we'll see it this scenario back and forth, but I'm beginning to feel excited. It sounds like he does say that, doesn't it, Spock? One of the sometimes in part of the scenarios of this game, you'll get a requirement to. You'll have a god who's a Greek mythological god who's hostile towards you, and whereas we saw earlier, you get like the Caledonian boar mythological beast to spawn. Frustrating thing that can happen in this game is you're playing a scenario with a god with hostile encounters. The god will appear in your city every so often and just wreck stuff. And there's like a tier list. This is actually true. It's in the pamphlet that came with the game. If you bought it in the physical release, there's a tier list of gods who are like more powerful than other gods, loosely based on mythology. Like Zeus being the strongest of them. And if you're worshiping a god in your city, because you could by constructing a sanctuary for them. When a hostile god invades you, if you're worshipping a god who's higher up on the tier list in terms of strength, they'll go and smite the invading god and stop them from doing any damage in your city. But one of the cool exceptions to that is within the tier list, you have Zeus at the top, and then I think Poseidon's number 2, and then probably like Ares is number 4 or something. Within the tier list, there's an exception for Aphrodite, the goddess of love. She can turn away any god who invades your city. That's like her special ability if you worship her. And I seem to remember there being some funny like voice lines for Aphrodite, quote unquote, repelling gods from Aphrodite, yeah. Repelling other gods from invading your city. Because whereas Zeus, like, what you actually get to see it in the game when it happens, like the god that you're worshiping like goes one-on-one with the other whatever god invades you, and it's like where we saw the bad graphics of like, you know, slaughtering the Caledonian boar, where you just see those same animation over and over again, although it looks kind of cool when it's two gods fighting. But like Aphrodite has a special, like, she, instead of smiting them, she just like charms them, and she's like a special animation for that. No wonder everybody mains her. Yeah. So how's our sanctuary coming along? Alright, we have a lot more money now. Still need more marble and some more sculptures. Sculptures are last, though. Okay, so now we can afford to buy marble. Let's do that. Gotta keep an eye on my money situation. Fortunately, the rival city, Stymphalus became an ally. So they're no longer threatening us. Troyzan hasn't been aggressive at all. It's the only other rival city currently in this campaign. So we're living quite peaceful now, which is nice. Just concentrating on that city builder life. So far, it's been going very, very good today. I'm happy I've included this in the 30 for 30 midway in the month. Part of what I wanted to do today with this like special day 0 was, well, I have to be up early tomorrow, so I have an appointment at like 9 in the morning, and it's, you know, it's one of those situations that SG4E does from time to time where it's like, well, I guess I'll just stay up. So I knew it's going to be up for a while today. Like we've still got like 7 hours of stream left. So if you're enjoying the city building so far, I encourage you to get comfy because we've got plenty more hours left. So one of the things I wanted to to test today was, what is that Bob Ross emote? It's a cat on his face. I thought you could make derivatives of Twitch emotes, but besides Ohio and Kappa, but that's a special one. I wanted to test today, just first of all, make sure the game doesn't crash. Although this game shouldn't be an issue because this was re-released on Good Old Games, and they test them out and make sure stuff like that doesn't happen. If we're gonna get a game to crash, it's gonna be Lionel 3D Ultimate Train Town or whatever. I did test that out, and no problems during my tests. So we'll hope for the best. Those are the only games that have that's the only game that really has a risk of crashing. Okay, we're getting more money from our ally, because we're helping him out. So yeah, I wanted to just make sure that there wasn't some kind of weird like OBS capture issue or OBS freezing. I didn't start the time again either. Alright, I'm just going to start it now. Why is OBS? Why is my... Come on, live split. My live split is just like crashed. It's there, but it's not there. Alright, well, it's at this point the timer doesn't do anything, so let me just hide that on OBS. Okay. Sleepy live split took the advice to get comfy and just decided not to work tonight. So yeah, I wanted to make sure we didn't have some kind of weird crashing issues in OBS. This game worked out better than I thought it was, because when I was testing it earlier, I couldn't actually get it to run in a windowed mode, so I thought that was going to be a problem. But it was one of those things where it has a built-in window mode, and I pressed it, and then nothing happened, and it was like, you know, old games, you got to start it and restart it again. So when I loaded it today, I was like, oh wow, it's in window mode now. So yeah, make sure OBS works, make sure we don't have any like snafus, but also a big thing I wanted to do is just see how long it would take me to beat a scenario. So this is a really good scenario to do, because this scenario is rated like challenging, on the challenging side, and it's 6 chapters. 6 you know, sets of objectives we have to complete. I believe this is the 3rd one, correct? So when we finish this set of objectives right here, we'll be halfway through the campaign. And yeah, we'll see exactly when we finish. But how long are we? What is the uptime so far? So for just 2.5 hours, and probably get the 3-hour mark. So we're averaging about 1 hour per scenario, and that's even, well, and then take out that time where I don't know how we want to factor it in, but the fact that we had to restart the first chapter because I screwed up in the planning. Okay, we're running a little bit low on money, so let's hold off on the marble a bit. Let's buy one more set of marble. Yeah, money's going out the window. Let's wait till we get some of these trades. Sell the wood. Well, I think this will be safe. I think this will be okay to do. So yeah, I'm very, I guess I kind of strung along my train of thought across multiple. I tried to make a coherent point, but I kind of got distracted by the game. I guess the synopsis of everything I meant to say was, it's going really well tonight. I think in the 30 for 30, we'll do a similar scenario, a similar campaign, be between 5 and 6. I think that'll put us on pace for about 6 hours, which is perfect length. That's exactly where I want to be for a 30 for 30 event, when we actually start being in the thick of things, the month's starting. We don't have any of those off days in between. So I'd say today's been a very big success as far as getting the game to run, no issues, been fun to play, no real snafus. Because when I was a kid, I used to play this very, very slowly. And you certainly can. Like, this game doesn't have too much kind of like time pressure on you to meet certain objectives by a certain time. If you're playing a militaristic campaign, which this really isn't, there are some militaristic campaigns you can pick from. They're in the scenario, the campaign description. They generally reference them being militaristic. Those do kind of put some time pressure on you, because you do have to make sure you're usually under pressure of getting invaded quite quickly. Well, not necessarily quickly, but it's a case where you don't want to delay too much getting your city up and running and building up your own military, because you could have rivals knocking at your door with an invasion force before you know it.
Worship me, and the contestants you send to the games will be blessed.
So yeah, I feel like I'm playing at a very like comfy, relaxed pace right now, and that's kind of how I want to play this game even now. But if in the 30 for 30, I wanted to just make sure, get a feel for how quickly I need to play it and how much I have to keep time in mind to realistically finish a campaign without going way too late in the night. I think we can do a six scenarios campaign, a very similar one to this one during 30 for 30. Poseidon, the Poseidon expansion in this game is extremely similar. It doubles the single player campaigns, There's no multiplayer in this game, so that's all you get. Doubles the single-player campaigns. It introduces a few additional items, and it reduced some military units. And adds a couple buildings. Oops. So, Poseidon that we're going to play.
It was a pleasure doing business with you.
That's
I hope
another one.
Aeolus guides us home.
That's another one I liked as a kid. The trade units had some really good lines.
It was a pleasure doing business with you. I hope Aeolus guides us home.
Yeah, Poseidon is a very similar game to this one. Poseidon will be what we're doing in November. Okay, we have more money now. How are we doing on this? Only need 4 more slabs of marble and 2 sculptures. Okay, we can do that. So I believe, where are we going to get this marble from? Oh, we've got plenty of marble, so we're not going to buy any more marble. To buy wine soon. 2 sculptures. Unless we have sculptures en route? No. So I would recommend this whole series. Anybody who likes Civ, anybody who likes city builders. Like, I never played Sim City, but if you like tycoon games, special shout out to the people who like tycoon games. I didn't play too many tycoon games as a kid. I think I played Zoo Tycoon and maybe one other one. Civ, you snooze. But if you liked any of those types, Tropico too. Tropico I've played very little of, but I think it's a pretty similar style. Any of those kind of games that I've mentioned, if you were a fan of those, I'd highly recommend checking out the series. It's called the Sierra City Builder series. You can find most of the really good games of the series on Good Old Games. So this was right in the middle of the series. Zeus and Poseidon was basically like the peak of the City Builder series. It was like there were 2 games released before this, and then 3 games released after it. So it was right in like the heyday of the Sierra City Builder series. It keeps you up at night and makes you tired during the day. I see, Spock. They got bought out by got bought out by a company, and then that eventually got bought by Activision, and then Activision became merged with Blizzard. I forgot that this shrine needs employees, so that's going to be another huge. Ooh, yeah, we're starting to feel the need for employees. All right, it's done though. Let me make sure that this is not going to be a hazard. Okay, I don't think sanctuaries can be hazards. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to put another one of these in. This one is going to be... I'll talk more about the City Builder series in a bit, because I do really want to spread the word on that, because that was just one that was definitely my favorite game series as a kid. As far as PC, like, it's really hard to compare consoles and PCs. They made all these good games. Yeah, they got bought. I mean, a lot of, I don't know, like the gaming industry changed so much, and you know, companies, they have their ups and downs, and eventually just got bought out, and the bigger company just didn't. Well, the sad thing is, I guess we'll go on more about this in a minute. Let me get this set up first. Let's put some olives, some olive oil. Okay. Now we're going to put the Growers Lodge, Pie Daddy. Let's get that, and then we'll get the press.
If you worship me, traders will find travel to this city easy.
I think just in case, I'll put another one of these here. Forget what the optimal ratio was. We'll just stick with that. We're running low on money. Alright, let me make sure I turn this off. Okay, we're not buying anything. It's December, so that's fine. New year has started. We're going to be able to... All the trade quotas have been reset. For example, whenever you see any of the trade buildings, it says 0 of a number. That's how much you can trade per year. So a lot of the time we can produce a lot more than just that. But we can only sell it.
Maybe if I come here often enough, you'll offer me citizenship in your fine city.
We can only sell it up to that amount. Yeah, so the Sierra City Builder series was really solid. I'd recommend checking out those games. I'd highly recommend starting with this one, the Zeus and Poseidon one. I think this is the best entry into the Sierra City Builder series. I'd eventually like if you look up the series on Wikipedia, for instance, there's one game still in development. It's called like Medieval Mayor. I think that's what it's called, Medieval Mayor. And it's a game that's been in quote-unquote development for like 10, 12, 14 years now. And it's just never going to happen. But yeah, it's just, I don't like, sometimes the series like this, they just eventually, developers move on or stuff happens. And yeah, such was the case. This is going to just be exclusively... It's going to be exclusively olive oil and fleece. Put this here. Deep into development hell, yeah. So I suppose the Sierra City Builder series isn't dead. Sierra is dead. It got merged into Activision. The developers eventually worked on the Medieval Mayor, but there's still a website for it. You can still go and see the website, and they have like a post from like 2008 or something about, look at these look at the cool city things you can do in this game. But that's just about it. So it's a shame that this series just had, it just time took its toll on the series and just eventually withered out. But so many good games in this. Like I said, I'd recommend starting with Zeus and Poseidon, very good entry level. The game that followed this, Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, is one we're going to play in the 30 for 30. It makes improvements on this game and lets you do some really cool stuff. I still think I'd ever so slightly rate Zeus and Poseidon over it. I like them both very much. But I guess I think it'll be better to talk about how it's similar and different when we actually get to play it. Because one of the things that Emperor does is it tries to be very historical on Chinese history. And the scenarios, like one of the things that's really cool in this game is you can always develop your city up to like its high, the homes to pretty high in almost every campaign. And you get access to basically all of the materials in most campaigns. But in Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, which is very similar to this game, since it follows history so much, a lot of the times when you play like the early campaigns, for instance, there's not a lot of access to stuff you have because it's supposed to be historical, where you have to go through like a Bronze Age, a Silver Age, a Steel Age, or whatever, Copper. So you don't actually unlock buildings until you get deeper and deeper, go to further and further scenarios, which makes the later scenarios very interesting. But when I played like the original, like the first like half of the scenarios, half of the campaigns in Emperor Rise of the Milk Kingdom. They just feel a little bit... They're definitely not bad. Access to more culture. Why don't I have culture there? Oh shoot, because I'm out of workers. Oh, this is that very awkward effect. What does Athena do if I pray to her? I think does she give me olive oil? I should just pray to her. Do we have? I should have done that a while ago. Is willing to help. Let me pause this real quick. This is in a really weird window mode. I just not actually letting me. I think that might have been the reason why I couldn't get live split to work. Is like this game is like, even though it's in window mode, it's kind of like hogging my inputs. So, actually, I'm just gonna pray to Athena and hope she gives me olive oil. Okay, let's try this then. Come on.
I stole my sacred olive tree.
Oh boy.
To bear fruit.
Here she comes. So one of the perks of building sanctuaries is every so often the god of the sanctuary you'll be able to pray to them, and they'll respond to your prayer. She's gonna just give us a storehouse full of olives and olive oil, and I should have done that. I forgot that was something I could do. Here she goes. So that's going to let us distribute olive oil to the plebs. And that'll upgrade the houses, which means our horrible situation right now with not filling enough jobs is gonna fix. Yeah, thanks, Athena. Yeah, so how you can do that, I didn't actually know this at the beginning. Like, it used to be you'd pray to him and it just wouldn't work sometimes. It'd be like, how do you tell if you can pray to him or not? But if you go to the mythology tab and click this little magnifying glass here, it'll tell you if whatever, like it'll say Athena is attending other mortals now. She's not ready to help us again. We have to wait a bit before we can request her assistance again. But yeah, so whenever you build a temple, and you're capped, depending on the scenario, how many temples you're allowed to build. Whenever you build a temple, it gives you passive benefits. In this case, it gives us olive trees, which otherwise wouldn't be able to build in our city. It gives you passive benefits, and it gives you the ability to pray to the god, which gives you like a, I don't know, I guess we could call that like pressing the Q key in Overwatch. Activating your ultimate. It gives you an instant super strong benefit that has to like recharge over several years after that before you can ask for it again. So thanks to the olive oil now being available to us, we're actually able to, what is Overwatch, right? We're actually able to, this is the highest tier of housing in the game, is the townhouse. The residents of this house have everything they need, which holds up to 60 people. So we've maximized as big as we can these houses right now. So now we have housing for 292 more people. We need 206 workers. Not everybody who comes in the city is going to work, but that's going to really help the situation a lot. Buy my truffles. How is the Civ game going, by the way? Guess I should probably build a theater over here. Let's do it. Nice. Now our worker situation is going to be dealt with very efficiently. A lot of housing opening up here. So what did I need for this guy? Oh, I need a lot of stuff for that still. About like normal. I don't think points in Civ are really as important as I think some of us assign them, though. Oh, nice armor. So I wouldn't say you're necessarily at a handicap though, Spock, or a disadvantage, I should say. Although Hydra's a good player though, so there is that. Population milestone 200. Give me all your gold. 2,000, I mean. We got the armor. Yeah, I need to start buying wine is what I need to be doing. Oh, well, look at that. I think here we're gonna build another storehouse, except this one is gonna be wine and armor. Offered you my only salt for your duplicate truffles. One of the things I wish that Civ did better was when someone offers you a trade, when you don't set it yourself, when someone offers you a trade, it doesn't tell you how many of that resource you have left over. Fresh deal, fresh level. You know? Like, you can see if you have extras of that resource if you, like, take the item out of the trade window, and then when it's in the side, you know, it's in, like, the side column of things you can offer, it'll tell you how many, like, stuff. Yeah, that's where the count, yeah. Yeah, you have to count, like, Hydra knows exactly what I'm talking. Yeah, like, why is that a thing? Wouldn't, like, when it's in the column of stuff to offer, it has the parentheses telling you how many you have. But when you move it into the trade window, it removes, I guess they do that so you don't think you're trading away multiples of it, which wouldn't make any sense. But I just wish there was a way when it was in the trade window to say, you have to modify the deal, how many, and then hit cancel. Yeah, that's stupid. It's a shame that's, the way you have to do it, but yeah. Okay, money is we're ready to expand soon. Hey Mayheim, how's it going? When Civ 5 doesn't have the right UI, it's seen as a bit of naughty fun. Yeah. He was, wasn't he? How are you doing this morning, Mayhem? So, right now, we're about to make another housing expansion. Not bad, that's good to hear. This one's going to be different, though. Before, we were building rectangles with common housing. We're going to start building a neighborhood with elite housing. Elite housing is different from common housing. Elite housing is a lot larger per house, has different requirements to build, and a lot fewer people can inhabit an elite house compared to a regular house, common house. People who live in elite houses don't contribute to the workforce, but elite houses give you better military units. So right now we only have rabble, which are like militia, to help us defend the city. When we build elite houses, we're eventually going to be able to upgrade them and get actual hoplites and horsemen to join the army. Since we're not really a threat to be invaded or anything right now, it doesn't seem like that's that important. But particularly for this scenario, we have to summon Jason, and Jason requires us to have 2 horseman companies, and the only way to get that is with elite housing. Hey Charlie, how's it going? How's your night been? Or morning? I do, however, need to make the treme, or whatever it's called. Okay, we're out of housing, so I think we might be building some more houses right now. I think that's the play. Some common houses for you do the elite houses. So let us build them up here. Perfect. Okay, residents will take up those houses. We can also put some common housing with the... Some plots are too far from the road. Yeah. Okay, got to get away. We can put some common housing in the elite housing district. Again, I mean, there's a lot of player decision in this game as far as how you want to build housing. Like, I like to build my houses in rectangles. And I like to have them be distributed in different districts. Like, just rebuild different districts to expand housing. I think that's the most efficient, but when I was bad at this game as a kid, I used to build them on like straight lines. It's not a good idea, not efficient at all. But yeah, you can do that. So, like, to beat a scenario like a campaign like this, there's so many different ways. Like, everybody's like, if 10 people played this campaign and everybody looked at each other's cities at the end, you'd find so much variety in cities when all was done. I think that's a cool aspect of this game. Okay, workforce is doing very well. We've got a perfect workforce, 0 unemployment right now. Projected payroll is 3,000. What is it? I forget. Is it drachma? I forgot what's the Greek unit of currency? I think it's called like drachma or something. So it is time. I've been putting off the expansion because I've been having so much fun just monitoring my city. But yeah, now's the time. Draugrs. Okay, I'll try to remember that. So elite housing also has a requirement where it has to be built in an appealing area, whereas common housing just has to have appeal to expand. To like grow up. Oh, those are zombies and Elder Scroll games. Oh, I see. Can I really not accept this marble? Huh. Let's do that.
I just hope that the tree I cut down is just a tree, and not a tree nymph, Daphne, or an oak capable of prophecy. My job is
think I need to get some fleece here too. Okay, so this is going to be this single storehouse. That guy did have a lot to say, didn't he? This is going to be... What are the... here's...
Me, and the contestants you send to the
oh no.
games will be blessed.
I forgot about this part. So I forgot the priests. It's actually good I remember to do this too. The priests go and get goat and sheep sacrifices. Here they are right now.
See, I'm looking for a goat that's shaggy, but not too shaggy, and plump, but not too plump. Preferably one that's not a god in disguise.
Drachma. That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right, Charlie. So they say in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, drachma. Drachma. So the priests get the goats to sacrifice them, which means you just straight up are losing goats. Which means every so often you go back to the fields and buy more goats. Buy my goat. Because we're gonna see. Here they come. The priests are coming. And there he is. He's got one. Rated E for everyone, by the way. Buy my goat. It gets worse though. It gets worse when he gets back to the shrine. The attention to detail in this game is pretty good, for especially its era. Rated E for SG4E. I'm just gonna follow them. I forget exactly what it was. Oh, that's right. And another thing is,
The buildings that I bless will produce an abundance of goods.
the god that you worship walks around her temple, and if she has buildings that she can bless, Athena being the god of olives and olive trees. Here they go. All right, watch the altar. Ugh. There's the second one. Alright, rip goat. See, this guy, because the olive press was blessed, this guy's got, if I can click on him, he's got, instead of producing 1 load of olive oil, produced 4. Good deal. Apparently she can bless the fleece building too? She's doing the bless animation, it looks like. I don't know what she's gonna bless though. Yeah, she blesses the carting shed too. Alright, so the district. This is gonna be the district of the really expensive housing. See, look at that plot. Look at how the thing is, when you build the expensive housing, it costs 1 unit of food, 1 unit of fleece, and 1 unit of olive oil just to put it on the plot, so the people have it there when they get there. Because this is like the rich people housing, so you can already see it laid out there. It costs 2 units of food, huh? How many? What do I need for Jason? 8 horses, 2 horseman companies. Ah, shoot. I forget exactly how many that would be. I think I can probably build a plot of 3. Okay, let's put this here. I don't know how far this walker is gonna go.
Worship me, and the contestants you send to the games will be blessed.
I think 3. So they've already deteriorated. Need more culture. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to think in my head how I want to do this. 3. Yeah, okay. I think I figured it out. Yeah, okay. Is this too big? Is this too big a rectangle? Shoot, it might be. This might be too big a rectangle for a walker to get around. All right, let's watch this guy. Let's see if he makes. He just came out of his house. Does he make it all the way around? He does. Okay, good. All right, it's not big enough. I mean, it's not too big then. Ah, shoot. Did I build all the houses? So yet. Let's take that one out. Okay. Forgot I need a different agora. Okay. I think we're good now. So let's populate this agora. We use a grand agora here, which lets us install 6 shops instead of 3 because the elite housing needs. They want more stuff than what common housing wants. They want armor and wine, which common housing does not want. Okay, what else we need? We need water. Let's put the water. We need hygiene. Put that there. We need culture. So let's put the gymnasium. Let's put the theater. I think we'll put another drama school. Maybe even a college. Podium. Okay, good. Okay, what do these need? More culture venues. Alright, when those get populated, it should work. Okay, so they evolved into a mansion. That's good. Okay, so if I need more housing, I think I'll put it there. This isn't a good spot. It needs a horse to evolve. Perfect. Okay, so we can actually connect this to the rest of the world now. Yeah, that'd be a good time. Okay. Let's... The horse ranch.
Worship me, and the contestants you send to the games will be blessed.
For whatever reason in this game, if I remember correctly, the horse ranch needs wheat to feed to the horses, but they'll refuse to get the wheat from a granary because a granary is reserved for food for humans. So the wheat has to be placed in a storehouse before it can be given to the horse ranch to produce horses. So I think that's close enough where...
You have done a wonderful job building this city. I'm sure the Elysian fields.
When we
pale in
get a
comparison.
horse finally, the horse peddler will go and get and distribute it to the buildings here. I think I can go ahead. Put those in. Or some more common housing. We've got plenty of monuments. I believe monuments are free to build. So it's a steal. Nice. In scenarios where you're allowed to tax people, which for some reason, this scenario, well, it was taken out to be a little more to make you focus on getting your money via trading. That's how this one was designed. It gives you access to allies that are buying the stuff that you're able to produce in your city. But in some cases, when you're given access to taxation, building noble elite housing can be profitable because the tax you can collect from the nobles is so much higher than what you can collect from other residents in your city. So it can actually be beneficial sometimes to just build noble housing as an investment. Okay, does anybody want olive oil? Okay, I should be selling some olive oil to him. Anybody else? Lemnos, much cheese, fleece. Wheat and fleece, okay. So I want to make sure this only accepts wheat, though. So this should produce a horse soon-ish.
This city is like Ajax, head and shoulders above the rest.
Okay, I need to buy some armor now. Who is selling the armor? Armor's very expensive. Okay. Assy is 200. So we don't want to buy too much armor, but I think I'll buy them in stacks of 2. Wait, our income will just disappear massively all of a sudden. Okay. I need to build a Treme now. Where should I build it? Probably over here. Here looks like a really good spot for the... How many do we need? 3? 3 triremes. Triremes. I forget how you say that word. There's a limited number of buildings in this game that don't actually need maintenance. Okay, that's not one of them, though. Trireme. I think it's called Trireme, right? Spock, I assume Spock has some of those in Civ right now as well. Okay, we don't wanna be a little bit overworked, so let's have those stand down for the moment. Yeah, same.
The contestants you send to the games.
Stop the game for the night, though. Okay. I need to produce one more trireme, and I don't have a clear place to put it, unfortunately. Oh, this is bad. I don't have a really good spot. I guess I could take this out and maybe build it there. Let me see. Let's just get rid of that fishing thing. See if we can get a trireme. Okay, perfect. That's really good. Okay, city is coming together very, very nicely. So, okay, I can set aside the olive oil now. We've noticed we're getting some quests that say set aside items for colony. The next scenario is going to be a colony expansion. So we're going to take a break from building this city and start with a fresh city with some easier objectives, build up a colony, and then come back to this city. Let's check and see if we can pray to Athena again and get some freebies. Is willing to help. Oh, I love it. That's what I love to hear, Athena. You're speaking my language. So let's build a storehouse that only accepts that and olives. And pray to Athena. Or needs to accept more olives? Oh, it wasn't employed yet. There we go.
I install my sacred olive tree to bear fruit.
Alright, where is she? Here she comes. To do this costs nothing, by the way. It's just a benefit you get from worshiping a god. The strat is to say trireme with a slight accent, so it sounds like you're jokingly pronouncing it incorrectly, but actually just don't know how to say it. Ah, that's so good. That's a solid idea. Like Mamgar. Mamgar. Okay, we're sustaining armor a bit better. I think I might go up to buy 4 at a time. As far as money. Money's not as much of an... Which, like, trade is going pretty solid. Yeah, just like Mamgar. I mean, Mamgar is literally... He said it once because it wrong because it was super late at night. And then it just like, oh, I think I'll just stick with this way from now on. Because it gets quite the reaction from chat. Oh, we got some horses in here now. So estate is as high as it can go up. Man, this game's a lot of fun. I don't know if it comes through like... Oh, see, now we're hosting. That was the message we just got. So since I won the last Olympic Games, one of the fairly meaningless messages that I just mashed here that pops up, we get to host this year's Olympic Games, and that's what all of these people coming from nowhere are from. Calisthenics is a contestant. Polydamas. I can imagine him in mod shop. I'm trolling that so hard right now. I would really like to play one of the Olympic Games on the N64, by the way. It's probably only one. There's the Nagano. I rented the Nagano Winter Olympic Games one as a kid from Blockbuster. I remember it not being awful, but I don't think it has. We'd have to come up with our own set of goals, because I don't think there's like no kind of like story mode or whatever as far as I remember. So we'd have to come up with some kind of set of goals to say you beat the game. But yeah, I don't remember it being that bad of a game. Yes, we need armor quickly. Where is that stack of armor? Yeah, this game, I don't know if it really makes it through from watching it how fun it is, but got a trireme set up. Another trireme. Have this one stand down.
There aren't any enemies on our waters right now, but we're ready for them when they do come.
But it's a lot of fun to play. It's very comfy, very relaxing to just monitor your city as it grows. And just relax. It's like Civ. It's like another version of Civ. It's a little more like 2D, isometric instead of. Well, I guess Civ is isometric, but sprite based instead of 3D rendered. Comfy. Look up Olympic. Crap, Jennifer is dead. What happened to Jennifer? I forget if I think you can have these stand down. Can you go to ship, carry out repairs, send crew home? Okay, that's what we wanted. This one too. This week's N64 Mania game is Super Mario 64. The race starts around 9 p.m. EST on Friday. Nice. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I wonder if I can make that house grow bigger. Probably. I'll just put one of these things. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's put a population monument right here. That should make it grow. Nice. What is the guy doing on the little tower? This one? This is the maintenance office, but it's really, like, this game has a lot of, like, little jokes in it. And you can see this is the guy who's the maintenance inspector who puts out fires, but he's got, like, a fire on his butt because he's silly. Not doing his job right on himself. Top left. On the screen or in the city? On the tower. Okay, let me see. Let me look for a tower. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, this is the trade. Yeah, this is the guy running the trade post, but for some reason the game bugs out on some animations. Here he is at a normal animation where he's just big chillin', supervising. This guy's got a really comfy job. He just supervises the trade, make sure and writes numbers on a clipboard, and then that's it. But yeah, this guy is like him, but he like took too much drugs before he came into work for the day. Let's see, how's our food? Food is keeping stocked up. That's good to see. They got one horses, so here comes the horse guy. So he's gonna go. Here's how the game basically works. How do you get goods to houses? Well, you build an agora, that's this, and the agora you can build shops on. When the shops are employed, the vendors, and here's the horse vendor, go out to the locations where you've stored their corresponding item that they vendor, bring it back to the agora, and then once it's at the agora, the peddler, which is this guy, distributes the goods to houses that he passes by. So this house can't evolve because it's missing some appeal. Okay. I know just what to do about that. Needs more access to culture. Okay, let's figure out what it's not getting culture of. It's got philosophy. It's got athletics. It's got actors. It doesn't have combatants. Okay. We can fix this. We need to build another gymnasium. I think if I put it here, it'll work. And what are these ones' problems? The peel is not high enough, really. Okay, let's build a large Dionysus. Okay, so we have 2 horsemen. What? Why only 2? Wait, do I need 2 horsemen or 2 horsemen companies? 2 horsemen companies only have 1 company. We need a lot of horses. Yeah, you know what we should do? We should... I mean, we should just, we've got a lot of horses we need to make, so... Let's build more horse ranches. Horse ranches are really bad as far as appeal, though, so I don't want to build them anywhere close to the residential district. Got 8 horsemen. We just need one of these places. Just need some armor to be distributed. I wonder if this is the problem. I wonder if that's part of the problem why I'm not, the armor's taken so long to get over to that section of the city. Might be getting intercepted by this warehouse, taking it from here, and then when the guy when the other warehouse all the way over here goes to pick it up, it's just not where he expects it to be. Okay, here comes the armor salesman. Seems like we're not producing olive oil fast enough. We might need... Is Demeter ready to give us another bailout, I wonder? Let's undo these. Demeter, are you ready for another bailout? Is attending mortals now? Damn, she's not. I think I'll put another olive press here. I suppose our olive oil production is still okay enough, though. We are selling it because I like money. Let's go ahead and save. We haven't saved in a while. Okay, we got 2 horseman companies. Is that enough to summon Jason? Now we just need horses and wine. Who am I buying wine from? All this time I haven't actually been buying wine. Am I buying wine from Eritrea? I don't even have a peer with them. Okay. So I should be buying wine from these. Like, wine's pretty expensive. We have a lot of money now, so it's not as much of an issue now. So we just need to stock up on horses. Let's see, can I do this? That looks good. Yeah, I think at this point we just fast forward. Because we're just waiting for horses to be produced. So moving on to that 100% speed.
Worship me, and the contestants you send to the games will be blessed.
Look at him go. Okay, we just need one more horse. I think I saw it spawn. One more horse. One more horse in the stables over here. Okay. So Jason is going to show up, and then we're going to be able to dispatch him on the Golden Fleece quest. And then that's going to complete the scenario. It says the city doesn't have enough food, but that's just because in order to summon Jason, I needed to give him 64 crates of food. We got plenty of food. It just needs to it just needs like it just needs to restock a little bit.
I am Jason of the Olympus, here to help you in any way I can.
Okay, so Jason has come. We're going to dispatch him on the request. The request is going to take a couple months in game time to do. I'm going to fast forward through that.
If you worship me, traders will find travel to this city easy.
Why does this accept marble empty? Get rid of that. Elite housing district looking very nice. There goes Jason. Speed up a little bit.
At last, Jason has brought the Golden Fleece safely back to Greece. He has returned from Colchis with King Eet's powerful daughter, Medea, as his wife. Zeus has lifted the curse on your house, and it is now time to begin your own journey and build a kingdom. The road before you forks. Will you choose the way of the sickle and build an economic powerhouse? Or will you choose the way of the sword and build a military machine? Corcyra, a fertile island, promises many resources that will help Iolcus thrive. Corinth will provide you with a strong foothold from which you can exercise your might over all of Greece.
Yeah, the game's audio is very relaxing. Okay, so we're actually gonna get a choice here. It's gonna let us choose whether we want to play a military-based scenario or an economic-based scenario. I'm pretty sure when I play this, I always would favor the economic-based scenarios, so I might I probably never played the military colony, so I'm kind of tempted to do that tonight. Although I do think that just doing the economic one would be pretty easy and straightforward. Beautiful fertile land, sacred to both Demeter and Dionysus, and then Corinth, perfect site for strong military base. So let's try that one.
Being an adventurous hero is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, there's the thrill of dangerous challenges in far-off lands. On the other hand, things become tiresome and dull quickly. It wasn't long before Jason's eyes wandered away from his wife, the sorceress Medea, to a new, more exciting visage. Jason, completely smitten with the new woman, left Medea, and now Medea is in a rage. She has already killed her sons by Jason and the father of Jason's new wife. Still bloodthirsty, she has decided to exact revenge on you, too. After all, if you had never sent Jason to retrieve the Golden Fleece, she would still be in Colchis. The sorceress was last seen racing toward the Amazon city of Lemnos in a chariot pulled by 2 fiery dragons to find solace with the warrior women.
Hey, Imo, how's it going? Yeah, Medea needs to calm down a bit. Alright, so we're probably going to face military pressure while we're building up our base here, so we don't want to delay too long. 2 triremes. Hoplites are better, so we don't have to worry about horsemen and produce suits of armor. It's okay. Alright, this is a cool challenge. Let's check our game speed. Down to 80. Okay. So this area is all fertile. It looks like we have access to copper. Okay, we have access to copper. We have access to, I believe that's for hunting. No. Those wolves are just going to be a nuisance, probably. Wheat farm, and we can produce wine. Is wheat our only source of food? It might be for this scenario. Just taking a look at what we have available. We can tax, that's good. We can optionally build temples, but I don't think that's worth it. Raw materials, timber mill, and foundry. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is figure out where the spawn point for villagers is going to be. So let's put a house here. And watch and see where they come from. I'm guessing it's probably... Yeah, okay, it's there. Alright. So I don't want to build too closely to the fertile fields housing. That's going to be... We're going to need 2 residential areas, one for common housing, one for common and elite housing. This being on a mountain here is a little bit, just a tiny bit awkward. So this is going to be the wheat growth area. Okay, so if I build one housing center there, I can probably build a second one here. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a good spot. It's a fairly decent spot for housing. Because this is larger. And that's probably where we're going to put our elite housing. We're going to need more space. So, let's get rid of some roads, because we're just going to build our own road. We don't need their suggestion. Okay, that looks good. Okay, people are going to come populate this area. And let's undo that. Okay, now we need to build farms. Let's go. Wheat farm, wheat farm. Actually gonna do a circle strat for the farms here too. I usually go circles with just housing, but I think it works out well here. How are we doing on workers? Doing okay. Granary here. If we're going to put the granary there, it makes a lot of sense to put the agora near it. I don't want to dilly-dally too much, though, because I get the impression that we're going to be under pressure, military pressure soon. Okay. Oh wait, where's my sea routes? Over here, huh? It's an awkward place. For them to be. Do you have any ramps around there? On this side? Just this one? Is it the one I saw before? Yeah, it's the one I saw before. Okay. Okay, so if we need to do sea trading, because buy sculpture and wine, yeah, we're probably really going to want to trade with Libya, because selling sculpture is so much money. Philanthropic, buys wheat and fleece. Okay, these are the same ones we're used to dealing with. Here's our hometown. Buys cheese, sells wine, buys armor. Oh no, this is us. Here's our parent city. It buys armor, sculpture, and wine. And then, of course, Limnos. Sold with them many times before. Do I need to buy fleece? Never put the food vendor there. Why bother going to AGDQ? I don't know if I can produce fleece. I can't. Okay, who's selling fleece? Who out there is selling fleece? If I buy fleece, it's probably our parent town. Our parent town is. Hey, Darrow. Let's LAN party at your basement, play games all day long. Nice. Sleeping bag party at SG's. I see, I see. Okay, so I'll make some of these. I should have put that in a while ago. Is wheat going to be my only... The only way I have for food is wheat. Okay, who's buying wine? Does our hometown buy wine? It does. Do I want the wine industry here? I mean, this is where... I mean, this is pretty big. This is where our stuff's going to be. Okay. I probably do want... Let's put another... Okay, where's Parent City? Parent City. Yolk, wait, which one is it? Yeah, Yolk, that one, okay. Whoops. So we're gonna put trading post of the Yolkas right here. And they gave us the wine, we're gonna sell it right back to them for some more money. So, selling wine. Sculpture is so good. I should really sell that, but I need more workers first. Can you dispel the rumors? Why does time pass? How's your night been, by the way, Darrow? Were you rocket balling? Do you have a basement? As Versus has said in various Discords before, there's no basements in Florida. I do have an attic.
I'm Dionysus, god of the vine.
I have an attic. It's very hot.
Fruits of the vine will burst forth.
Both windowless, by the way, yeah. Okay, so I need to buy fleece. Buy 8. This is going to get... What do I want to get here? Probably get 12 fleece. Get 12 olive oil. What do I actually want in here? 4 armor, 4 wine? 4 armor, 4 wine? Trapdoor with a key. How long has it been since you've seen an alligator? You have to keep in mind that I seldom try to leave the house. And alligators are typically in swampy areas, which is not anywhere I'm dilly-dallying by. It's like, whenever I leave the house, it's to do something very specific, like get food, get groceries. It's not to just hang out by a swamp. So, several years, I'd say. Several years since I've seen one, you know, sadly. Linos. Okay, here's where things get bad, because this person's gonna be a rival now. Ugh, I just barely missed the wheat. Just barely missed the wheat harvest. Well, we've got to get going here. Wait, what does this need? This needs culture. All right, I got culture. I got a gymnasium. Should make it grow. Put the fleece vendor here. Really need food though. Can I? Lemnos becomes a rival too. Oh, that one. Can I ask for food? Anybody selling food? I can't. Wasn't my hometown? My hometown's supposed to come with a gift of stuff soon. Yes, there's plenty of stuff to buy. All right, selling wine. Why can't I empty this? Oh, I think I know what happened. All right. I've seen one never. Shoot, now they want to give me fleece. Okay, that's fine. Let's stop buying fleece. here, and then this is going to be just fleece for the gift. Can you believe I tried to make a reference to a hanging chat and voice chat a few weeks ago and people just thought you were saying something damn? I mean, the hanging Chad election was what? I mean, nowadays Chad just thinks about the mean Chad, right? But yeah, that election was what now? It's hard to believe, but you know, like a long time ago. 16 years? People are too young, yeah. 19 years ago now? Yeah, damn. 19 years ago. That's right, as a 2000 election, wow. I can't believe I can remember anything from 19 years ago, but yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, this is not too bad, actually, this invasion. We were 9. Wage expectation. People want more money. Requisitions armor. How do these people think that I've got my city up and running this quickly? Like, how do they think I'm that with it? Well, we've got to build the palace now. I suppose we can tax people too, which is nice. The palace is the most important unit. Most important building in the game. Why is that SG40? Well, it's because when you get attacked, you lose... it's a loss if you lose your palace. So they go and they target the palace. This is so bad. This went very poorly, very quickly. When is the freaking wheat harvest? July, May, June, July. Alright, just 2 more months. Just hang in there for 2 more months. I'll pay off the invaders. Let's save. As a fellow 29-year-old, do you keep track of your age by whatever the last month the current year was? Yeah. I think I've done that a couple times in my head. More fleece. Okay, wheat, thank you. It finally came. We can feed the people. Okay, so this is going to be fleece and olive oil. Let's stop buying this. We got so much fleece now. So this is going to be nothing but fleece and olive oil. I think I have done in the past, but like, wait, every so often you have like that mental lapse, like, wait, am I like 28 or 29 or whatever it is? And it's like, okay, yeah, so if I calculate, you can tell by the, you tell by the year, you can calculate pretty easily if you're from 89 or 90. I always thought that was great as a, I'm from, it's 1996, so I'm 6. Yeah. Also, speaking of, we're just going to pay this off. Speaking of birthdays, am I an age or an age? Let's just accept this. Okay. Invaders paid off. Speaking of birthdays, the Spock breadstick, as we know him lovingly as, is celebrating his birthday next Tuesday. Yeah, his birthday. So that's the funny thing, Spock, was because when I showed off the announcement on my stream, I actually went, like, it was kind of hard to focus. I was busy. Let me just check quickly and see what my hometown. Alright, they're loyal, so we shouldn't worry too much about if we miss the armor shipment. I was busy, like, getting the schedule up and stuff that I wasn't looking too much at chat. So so I went back and I watched the VOD of the announcement so I could see like what people were saying, because it was also delayed a little bit too, because I was seeing the announcement on my screen faster than everybody else was. So I went back and I watched, like rewatched that part of the VOD, and I noticed at that time that you had mentioned Bubble Bobble. About the co-op. So the co-op was, I was just gonna find somebody who wanted to net play that together for the 30 for 30. So when you had brought that up, I was gonna ask you, you finally acknowledged, I was gonna ask you during the last week's N64 Mania, but the call was really crowded, and there's like a lot of troubleshooting with stuff going on, so they want to talk over people. So I was gonna ask you again, but then I know it's the same day as your birthday, so if you want to play Bubble Bobble, I'd love to have you play with me for that day. But I know it's your birthday, so you've got other plans. I can find somebody else, so no worries. You have, oh, so are you in then, Spock? Can I count on you for the Bubble? Okay, so it should only take. I played it a couple years ago with my cousin. It's a game that I shared with my cousin a lot. We'll do a special 1-for-1 on Spock. I mean, Spock, are you turning 30 or 20? You're turning 30 as well, so it'll be like Spock's special 30 for 32. I don't. Okay, we need. Okay, can we at least build up the wood? Maybe. Let's build up the wood quickly. Timber mill. Be wood only. Yeah, so I played, like, the game was very, I played it a lot with my cousins when I was a kid, and recently when I visited them, I was like, hey, this is like a couple years ago. It's like, hey, we should totally play this game together again. And so we did, and it took us, I think, about, like, 4 hours. So it's not a huge time investment. The 1-for-1. Yeah, so I guess it's just going to be, yeah, so Spock's turning 30, I'll be turning 30. I think it'll be a lot of fun to do. Looking forward to it. Yeah, recently being a couple years ago. Not that recent, I suppose. I mean, it's more recent. So the previous time I had played Bubble Bobble before then, I'll put it this way. The previous time I played Bubble Bobble before then was... Shoot, we're running low on cash. Like... 20 years ago prior, so it was recent in that kind of context in my head. Promptly forgot the name of. So hopefully, let's see, what is today? Either tomorrow or Tuesday, or worst case scenario, or Thursday, or worst case scenario, like an hour before N64 Mania, if we just can't work it out before then. Let's test. I'm sure it's gonna work, but let's just get the net play set up and work out any issues before then, and play like the first like 5 levels or whatever. Just make sure it doesn't crash or anything, and then we'll be good for your birthday.
I'm Dionysus, god of the vine. Worship me, and fruits of the vine will burst forth.
No, I'm glad that worked out then, because I think that'll be a lot of fun. No. Oh, and we've got an earthquake. Please, this is... You can get natural disasters in this game. They're coded in specific places. So this was supposed to be the natural disaster that destroys my farms because it's coming over the farmland. So they kind of expected you to build over here. And then you just get screwed over by this earthquake. Hopefully it's gonna stop soon. This is really mean though. Wow, we barely survived. This is so mean though, because this is definitely where you're building your farms, and we lucked out, but if we had just built up a little bit higher up, we would just got straight up screwed. Earthquake, this never goes away, so that's just like a permanent can't build there. Yeah. So, a cool thing about this game is there is a scenario creator. I actually used to make scenarios, although it was before there was really any websites to distribute them and stuff, or at least none that I really knew. So I just sort of made them and then like put them aside for like 6 months and then came back and would play them and they felt fresh, like I didn't actually make them. You have to put them aside long enough just to forget some aspects about them, and then you could play them, what you had actually made. So I do remember aspects of the level creator. When you add a natural disaster like this, just like the U.S. Monkashe, it's always occurred, like you actually like in the editor put out exactly where you want the earthquake to occur and draw the fissures, and it'll always occur in the same exact spot. So yeah, we kind of lucked out there. Okay, so I've got to pause, and I've got to prepare. I've got to rally the troops. I'm gonna save. Can't rally the troops like this. Yeah, let's save. We need to be SG4E4. Let's save, and then worst case scenario, we'll go back. I don't really have the money to afford. Yeah, I can only fight to defend the city. Dispatch them. Okay. Where are they invading? Oh shoot, they're invading from the sea. This is pretty bad. Maybe I should have built up faster. Okay. Everybody's coming to this choke point. Everybody's coming to this choke point. Severe earthquakes. Imagine an earthquake just splitting the ground under your farmland. It's pretty bad, right? Rabble is like the worst. I think we just gotta go head on. Rabble is like the military get by default, and they're really bad. But we'll see if we can take them on. This could be bad. Okay, they're kind of bailing. I probably should have had one side stay back so they can't actively attack the palace. I think these troops are retreating. I think this is a retreat because they're not aggroing the palace. And they're reaching the emigration point. So I think that's a retreat. Yeah, okay, good. Your rabble is from the workforce, so while they're deployed, you can see right now, we need a lot of workers, because they, like, while the rabble is out, they come. Invasion force is defeated. Nice. So once they go back in the palace, you'll see this number go down quickly. So they go back to their homes. So they go back, they go back into the workforce. And then these are the people immigrating in who died in the fight. F for them. Alright, I've got wood, but I think we should make some armor, because armor is money. What was that? selling wine. Alright, I need to think here for a second. How do I want to lay this out? Because there's a lot of stuff I need to lay out quickly. So, we need an industry. We need industry, so let's build industry down here. So, what particularly do I want? I think I'm gonna put the crops here. We're gonna build some wine. Put a couple of growers' lodges. 3 is fine. We're gonna put a bridge. Then we're gonna put all of our grapevines over here. Okay. Now, even though I'm gonna put the grapevines there, I think I actually want to have the presses, the wineries down here. So I think we're gonna build a mini industry area right here. It's gonna be our industry. What kind of industry are we gonna have? Well, we've got to have the wineries, of course. I think we need a little bit deeper. This is all paused. Well, I don't really need to pause now, so we'll do that. The wineries. Put the palace there so you can have a moat. Oh, that's not a bad idea, but palace costs a lot to kill, to destroy and rebuild, so I think I'll just leave it there. I feel like it's pretty well detected in the defended in the mountains, because they have to come up to this choke point to get to it. If they launch an invasion by sea, so I think it's pretty good. Okay, we've got the winery. Let's add one more wine. Ooh, maybe not. I think we rather shoot. So it's under military services. We've got to make some money fast. So let's sell weapons. So we're going to do 2 armories and then a foundry. We're going to sell every weapon that we can produce. Okay, I have to make sure they're bitter, but I have to start making the home country happy. They're still okay. Respectful, sympathetic, apathetic. Okay, we have to make sure that Iolcus we get not too far on the bad side of the parent country. We need a lot of workers. What do we still need? A peddler with olive oil. Okay. Oil vendor.
I'm Dionysus.
Then we're gonna need drama.
Worship me, and fruits of the vine will burst forth.
Theater. Yeah, city needs more workers. I need money, I need workers. I've got a lot of wheat, though. That's good. Can I sell wheat? I can sell wheat. Wheat's not the greatest thing to sell, because it's pretty cheap. But I got plenty of it, so... Where was it? Stymphalus wants to buy it. So let's put a trading post with Stymphalus. What a name, by the way. Okay, now these places are upgraded. What do they still need? Appeal. Do all of them need appeal? Some of them need the drama school to get running. Okay. I need almost double the amount of workers I currently have. But Now that the housing is being upgraded, hopefully they'll immigrate in soon. Oh no, it just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Now it's lava. Oh no. This is really mean. Rip. Yeah, the city doesn't have enough food. Oh shoot. Okay, well this house actually has to go to evict that guy. Fair and balanced, right? So we're gonna have to. Oh, we actually have to get rid of both of these houses. This is so bad. Just so we can connect there. We have to rebuild the Agora. Right now that area is disconnected. Apparently you can't even build over this. So we're gonna have to connect this way. Oh, gross. Put the granary here. Put one of these dudes. I have to get rid of these farms because I just can't connect them anymore.
I am Athena. Worship me and a sacred.
Just got a lava coming up from the ground, is what happened. Completely inexplainable lava. You ever just minding your business and all of a sudden lava comes up from where the earthquake came? I feel like we might finally be safe. I'll probably have to kill this one too, right? Nah, okay, this is fine. Okay, let's put this guy here. Well, I mean, it's a new season, so what if we do this? And then this guy can go here. And then we'll rebuild these crops. Wheat farm, wheat farm, wheat farm. The great part is now our I don't know, can the guys I can't actually tell if the growers can even get to these now that the lava's cooled off. Nothing can be built upon it, like I get that, but can people walk over it, I wonder? I don't know if our grapes are abandoned. Oh, it's just going from bad to worse because I rebuilt the Agora, but I didn't build the... I didn't build that back. Alright, we have to shut down some industry. Okay, that's getting shut down. Wine's getting shut down. Wood's getting shut down. Bronze and grapes. We've got to just shut down everything. In the hopes of... Okay, yeah, this is okay now. Somewhat okay. Every lit emote imaginable, yeah. Yeah. Like, if you just built... Imagine if you just built, like, your whole food sector up here. Thank you, Captain. My people could use some veggie burgers right now. Imagine if you put your whole, like, food production in this particular area. Like, we... it really, like, this is so mean, because you're bound to hit. I mean, it could have been worse. They could have gone straight through the town, then we would have completely rebuilt the town. Like, I'm pretty sure that's just a reset. Shares with the people, too. I'm pretty sure if this goes a couple tiles deeper, I think we just have to restart the scenario. It's kind of meh. Natural disasters in this game are pretty meh. When is the harvest? June, right? Yeah, that parent country is not happy with me because I'm not meeting. I wish there was a way to tell the parent country I've been completely destroyed by natural disasters. You're just gonna have to wait. I can't actually pay the bribe. I'm gonna have to just defend the town if they come for me, which is fine. So we've got to survive until July.
I am Athena. Worship
Is there
me,
no one I
and a
can ask
sacred
for
grove
food
will
from?
grace your city.
Guess not. Libya sells, but I don't have money to buy from them. I'd have to do it though. Because we need food fast. I'm actually gonna have to buy, what was it, Libya, right? Yeah, don't have enough food. Tell me about it. I'm gonna do this. Oof. Just the tiniest bit of food would help tremendously, and then we're gonna put this to get. So as soon as that shipment comes in, okay, here he's coming. Here he's coming. Okay, I've got to stop. I can't afford any more than that. Okay, now the granary will send out a dude. That dude doesn't have to obey roads. How much food do I still have? We still have 92 food in the Agora. So every unit in this game is technically 100. So like one stack of wheat is technically 100 wheat. So when it says like you have 22, that just means you have like 0.2 of one stack of wheat. So this right here is 600 wheat. Does anybody buy wood? I've got all this wood. Only the rival, but I can't trade with rivals. Alright, we need to start making some money. So we're going to put the bronze and armor industry back into business. We're going to sell every bit of armor, because armor sells for a lot of money. 200 a pop. So it's smelting some copper right now. Okay, they brought back the wheat. City doesn't have enough food, I know. Pop-ups keep coming up to tell me that. I was like, I'm aware. I'm aware of the food situation. Alright, fortunately, as soon as that comes in, we're going to be able to start restocking food. Okay, fortunately, we're taxing people for more than we're paying them. Not sure how that works, but we're yielding 729 and we're paying out 652. So we're making a profit in taxes. I feel very sorry for these people. They're literally taxed for more money than they can make. Where am I even supposed to get olive oil? Is it sold from Libya? It's sold from Libya, I see. Well, when I have money to spend freely, I'll start buying olive oil. Think we might need to buy another stack of wheat just to hold us. Oh, it's June. Okay, it's June, so we're fine. It's June, July, all of this wheat is getting harvested. I think everybody has enough food to hold them over one more month. Okay, there's the harvest. Yeah, farms are a tough way. If you're limited to farms for food, it's pretty tough because you only get one harvest per year.
I'm Dionysus, god of the vine. Worship me, and fruits of the vine will burst forth.
Okay, we're selling some armor now. That's very reassuring. We can start making some money. Taxation is helping. Pretty soon we need to build. Like, there's a lot of stuff we need to do quickly. Just don't have the workforce to do it, though. Shoot. Is that good enough? I put some more housing plots so we can get a few more people. Okay, the armor industry is helping a lot. I think we might need to build a few more farms over here. So I'm gonna do that. Let's build a couple more. Okay, we probably don't have enough for another harvest. I'm gonna buy one more stack of wheat. There's really not that many places to put the trireme, is there? Trireme. There's one. So what do I want here? I want from this one, needs to get wood. So we get 30 wood. Get 8 armor. 16 wood, 8 armor. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll feel good when we, like, I feel like we're gonna have to worry more about military by sea than by land in this scenario. So, try and prioritize building the trireme, because the trireme you can build as many as you want, and they don't, other than needing a massive workforce to staff, they don't require you to build elite housing. Hopefully there'll be enough wheat to hold us over for a bit. I really need to expand. I think next harvest in July, we will build the next housing district. But I want to stock up on food before I take. Cost of living has risen. Requisition. All right, this is a good time for us to get. This is a decent time for us to get back in the good graces with our parent city. We're gonna try and stockpile some armor to be able to send to them. I'm probably going to need a foundry or two. Build 2 more foundries and then 2 more armories. Yeah, we need some more housing. Yeah, I think this lava, even though it's cool, it isn't even traversable. It has to go around that way. Wow, that's bad. Okay. Everybody's hungry, but they're happy, apparently. Alright, harvest is here. I think now we have to expand. So many workers. Okay.
Worship me, the famed Apollo, and the future will become as clear as day.
Okay, so we're gonna use avenues. So this is gonna be the Grand Agora. Now that our main... Oh, this is frustrating. Because now that our main source of money is no longer available to us. Because we're trying to stockpile it to send to... How much do they want? It was like 13, wasn't it? That's a lot to produce in the situation we're in. This really sucks, but I might need the money more. 15 suits. Oh, they're gonna be pretty pissed, but I think I just need to sell the armor. I need the money too bad to expand right now. Hopefully the next request we can meet. Keeping an eye on my... Alright, the selling that armor helped a lot. Okay. Let us put this guy here. And we're gonna need glue, fleece, oil, definitely need to tax these people. This is my kind of god. Yeah, hey, how's it going, Light Charlie? Yeah, Dionysus is pretty funny, his voice lines, and some of the other ones, too. How are you doing tonight, Light General? Hope you're having a good night. Okay, then I need this thing. Water. We're gonna need an infirmary. Probably best to put that right here, yeah. Workers bad. This is shopping for food, buying food. Good. Good. Get up in like 40 minutes. Well, I hope you got some sleep. Cultural buildings. They need more workers. Sure hear that a lot. No. Oh, shwoo, it wasn't. It wasn't... Oh, sure, yeah, it was. Ah, why is that supposed to be fun? Literally got eaten up by a tidal wave. There goes my stuff. I wouldn't have picked this one if it had mentioned natural disasters. Feels Akari, man. Feels very Akari, man. Yeah, 40 minutes is not that long. Podium. Gymnasium. Slowly, I would say we're gaining some stability now, and that's very nice. Stability is very nice. In this game.
I'm Dionysus, god of the vine. Worship me, and fruits of the vine will burst forth.
Okay, so we need to get some olive oil now. Which means we're probably gonna have to rebuild this thing. The only way to get olive oil was from Libya, if I recall correctly. So let's buy a little bit. Olive oil is very expensive. Let's buy some. Do I want to buy wheat? I don't think so. So what's the goal here again? I need 12 hoplites. 12 hoplites is... You can get 4. So this should be 12, I think. This isn't Mario is missing, yeah. For sure. I'm looking forward to Mario is missing. I think that's gonna be fun. Needs more appeal. Oh, I see. What about gigantic fish pond? That must be appealing. I think we'll put boulevards here. Probably for gymnasium or stadium. Okay, that's all the housing that I can. Feasibly do. What do they still need? Is this could be too big. Oh wow, yeah, I'm glad we got that helping hand. I didn't realize how much money I was spending. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh no, this is bad. Tribute. No, screw them. Okay, we got the olive oil just in time though. I'm glad I realized that we were missing the olive oil when we were. So if we had just been a little bit later on that, we wouldn't have got it in time. Okay, they need some armor. Let's turn off selling armor for a little bit. We need people to show back up, but I think we can put these industries back in business again. Sadly, I think, yeah, this is straight up inaccessible now, so we will build more grapevines over here. Those should be accessible.
Athena, worship me, and a sacred road will grace your city.
Let's see how much we're getting in taxes from these. 4 drachma, that's just this year though. That should go up as soon as they evolve into the next step up. You built grapes and my hygiene deteriorated. Yeah, it's funny, those messages. It says that because probably right at that time, people were moving in, so when people move in, it just makes your hygiene go down into new housing. And for momentarily, until they get visited by the person, the doctor. We still have quite the unemployment situation, or underemployment situation. Nice. I'm not going to bother upgrading them into horses. These are going to be hoplites, which is decent, and that's all I need for the victory condition. Hoplites. They need a lot of armor per year, though. We should focus on that industry. We've got plenty of room for people to immigrate into our city, so hopefully they'll get settled in soon. They need improvements to their appeal there. Well, I can handle that. Money. Oh, yeah. You're right about that. All right, we need to be selling this armor. Okay, our parent city is very pissed off at us now. We're gonna have to try and, geez, I don't know what we can do to make them happy. We got to do it soon. Now would be a good time to save. Okay, the grapes haven't been harvested yet, so we can cheese a little bit and turn. Oh, not production of grapes. No, 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 no. Production of wine. That'll help us out there a bit. Okay, so we probably want more foundries. Yeah, we're getting really close to the debt, but as long as we're just ever so slightly in the green, we're fine. Okay, food production is doing okay. Some arm. Oh no, we're in the debt. Well, as soon this trader's gonna put us out of the debt though, because he's gonna buy that. Shoot, he didn't go and buy it. Okay, we're only 11 in debt. Debt's not too bad as long as it's not insane debt. Okay, is this guy buying? Nothing to trade, just passing through. Rip. Okay, we're out of the red. Alright, we've got plenty of olive oil. Okay. Sell more weapons. Still have housing for people. Okay, it's probably alright. We've got unemployment. Perfect. Now we turn back on the wine industry. Employees needed, I know. 666 people employed. What? are in
I am
business.
Athena. Worship me, and a sacred grove will grace your city.
Now money shoots back up. Yeah, selling this armor here. This is our only source of income outside of taxation. And taxation basically only sustains the cost of workers in our city and just a tiny bit more. Like right now, our total yields from tax are 2. This isn't good. Our home city is not happy, so we really have to work hard to appease them. What can I give them? The issue is I don't have much to give them. But I need to focus on that soon. I think I'm just gonna have this guy stop selling armor for now. We need to stockpile that armor. Okay. Let's stop selling it there. Let's see if we can give let's use this to get armor. Let's see if we can give our home city it doesn't have enough food, really. So we can get our home city to get happier with us if we send them a gift of armor. Yeah, so we tax 2,800 drachma per year, and our workforce gets paid 2,000. So we just net. Oxus needs all. I don't have. Why do they ask me for olive oil? I don't make olive oil. Hell is that big red thing where? It might have been Athena spawning in a god. It appeared earlier. Unless it's this. This is armor. If you point it out to me, I can probably find it though. Okay, I want to get. How much does a gift of armor consist of? 8. Okay, let's give him the medium. It's not there anymore. It's probably Athena spawns in every once in a while, but her animation is super slow. So that was probably what you saw. Yeah, if it looked like Sparta, that's what Athena's sprite looks like. The, what is Athena? Goddess of Wisdom? But she's clad in armor. Not giving them money. It's the housing situation. Just a little bit of unemployment. What is our armor production? Just 9. Okay, we need more of that. I think we need a couple more armories. Generous gift of armor. Okay, what are they up to? They're still resentful. Damn it. Okay, let's save just in case. Resentful is very bad because they could invade us. Time to get invaded by wooden horses. Okay, let's start distributing more armor to the houses here again. Got a little bit of a surplus. Any wood? Shoot. In the midst of all of that, I'll just use that for armor, and we'll use this one for wood. Alright, let's put the wood industry back in business. Chop chop. Save the wood industry. My opponent doesn't believe in clean wood. Pie Daddy. And wants to shut down the wood industry. Unbelievable. I think we'll be able to meet. Philanthropic is really high. Still resentful. That's not good. Which kingdom are we murdering first? Good question. What happened? We had it and then it went away. Who stole the wood? Where did the wood go? What do we need wood for? Shoot, did this... okay. They stole it. Fortunately, we're just trying not to get invaded. If we get invaded, we have to defend ourselves. But that's the only thing that I'm concerned about right now. We don't have to go... maybe in one of the final campaigns, one of the final scenarios of this campaign, set of objectives, we might have to go on the offense and send a military somewhere.
Worship me,
The invading countries, city-states in this game is kind of sigitty bleh. It's not that fun. Defending is more fun because you actually get to control a little bit the tactics, but invasion, you just send a force to a foreign city, and it's pretty much just guesswork how big of a force you need to send to successfully defend or successfully conquer an area. Okay, we have sustain now. That's very good. Suppose next we want to get armor. Get 8 is good. How are we doing on selling wine? We have plenty of wine to distribute still. How is our armor industry? Best is 22. We'll see if that goes up. So how much tax do I get from these people? The manors should pay a lot of tax. 88 drachmas collected so far this year, as opposed to the townhouses only paying 38. So basically double the taxes. Although it takes up the space of 2 plots. So I guess it's not that great as far as just getting it from tax. Equality in taxes. Okay, harvest season is pretty soon. That's good because we're out of wheat there. I want to make sure we're sustaining our population. We just barely have sustain, so that's fine. We don't need to work on the city too much longer. Okay. I think I'm going to shut down the wood industry in spite of saying in my election campaign I'd put the wood industry back to work. It was all just a ploy. So we shut that down, and now we're gonna build. What do I need the. I think I should prioritize first the armor production. So let's get another foundry. Okay, they went back to loyal for us. That's very good. So our parent country, our parent city-state is happy with us right now. That's very good news. Alright, so I want to meet this produce 36 suits of armor in a year. This is going to be we're going to see at the end of this year how much we produce. And then I can judge from there how many more buildings I need. We're going to have the highest production this year ever because all of these buildings are fully employed. So we're going to see how much we produce in a year and then see how much more we need to build then. And then once we meet that, I'll start building the triremes. And then after the 2 triremes, that's it. We're done with this scenario. What are you, the god of lowlies? Yes. If I could be the god of one thing, it'd be the god of lowlies. Sign me up. What is that emote by? Is that mystical sand? Wooden for smug, wooden barrel. Oh, okay. Yeah, wooden barrel would have a mystical sands emote.
Worship me, the famed
That's pretty good. That's a nice smug face. Surprised he doesn't have a Trent one, but I guess since Spike has it. Alright, let's speed up to the end of the year. November, December. I'm not paying tribute. January. So we hit 29. So let's build. Let's build 2 more foundries. And 1 more armory. And I think that'll probably do it. I think that'll be enough to hit the goal. Okay. So let's fast forward through this year. March, April, May, June, July,
I am Athena.
August,
Worship me, and a sacred grove will grace
September,
yours.
October, November, December. Okay, so did we meet it? 31. Dang. Okay, let's shut down. Need a little bit more. We might need to shut down the industry to get what we need. Shut down grapes and wine. Okay. Let's build a foundry. One more. And then one more of these armories. Okay, I think that should be enough. 0 workers needed. Alright, now we go. February, March, April. Here's the time, by the way.
Worship
At the top
me,
here.
the famed hollow, and the future will become as clear as day.
June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Thanks, late general. Okay, yearly production goal finally done. 38, we met it. Alright, so let's bring back this industry. Let's actually shut down the armor industry for a bit. And let's not sell wine for a bit. Trireme. How many of these do we need? Just 2. Okay, we can do 2. We can do 2 pretty easily. You did type a word perfectly. Nice job. Oh, through word predict. Oh, what is word predict? Oh. With when you type it in mobile and as you type letters, it tells you the words you want. Or have you typed it once before, so the whole sentence comes up now as one of the options in the predict. Even the 5, damn. It's psychic, it knows. Okay, so as soon as it builds this trireme, let's save just in case. As soon as it builds this trireme, we're just gonna build one more trireme up here, and then we'll be all set. Okay, so let's send the crew home. And we'll go another trireme. Okay. Micah Laps, best angle, Kanna police. Oh, I'm in jail. It's like a story. I think I see a story there, and I kind of understand it. Okay, literally just need to build this one boat. This one boat. And then the colony is done. Our military colony. Yeah, trade is so strong. It's the best four-part emote. Trade is so strong in this game because you can just, like, all of our money effectively comes from trade. Especially if you can trade really expensive goods like armor. Armor sells for 200 drachma per stack. It allows you to make a lot of money quickly. 40 minutes up. All right, have a good day with your general. Have a good general your day. Have a good day, light general. Thanks for stopping by. Hope it goes well. Okay, so this should be all objectives met. Hooray. Oh, you just need to do other things. Okay, cool, nice.
Corinth's loyal fighting men are more than capable of defending their homes from harm. Now it is time to return to mighty Olympus and establish the city's dominance in Greece once and for all. Your trusted general, Corinthus, will lead the city in your absence. Olympus is on the verge of becoming the preeminent power in all of Greece. With a colony to call your own, you have begun to build a kingdom. Now you must spread your influence throughout Greece, making friends with those who treat you with respect and putting down those who oppose you. As you near the end of your journey, Olympus will shine forth, and its power will not be eclipsed. It is now time to thank Zeus for lifting the curse on your house and enabling you to become a great leader. Building a sanctuary in his honor is sure to please him, and he will smile upon you.
Okay. 4 trading partners, sanctuary to Zeus, population of 4,000, treasury of 10,000. 72 people in residence or better. This feels close to a final mission. Did we do, is this 5 or 6? I think this might be a 5 scenario campaign and not a 6 scenario campaign. I can't quite remember now. Megu Blind. Yeah, I think this is the final. Because these kind of objectives are typically what you get a final scenario. So let's push on. So now we're back to the city that we all started in, exactly how we left it. Our colony has now appeared on the map. It's a nice military powerhouse. It also pays us annual tribute. So every year we get a gift of 8 armor for nothing, which is nice because we can't produce armor ourselves. I guess that means I should stop buying it. Still need to buy wine though. So what are we doing so far? Residents are better. I think that just hasn't updated yet, because these are estates. I think it just hasn't. Let's see if September it updates that. Because we've met that requirement. It's just not giving us credit for it. Yeah, housing goal has been met. Some objectives don't update until the start of the next month. They don't continuously update. Okay, so that one is met. We have nearly double what we need. So we just need to hit the population cap. Population goal, and then also build a sanctuary. How are we doing in employment? That's pretty good. Looks like we're going to be building one more housing sector over here, and we're also going to build Temple to Zeus. So Zeus's stronghold's going to take quite a while. Do I have that? I probably don't even have that. so let's build this here next to Athena's. Imported from a pier. Okay. So we need more marble. How much marble do I own currently? I'm 1 marble short. How about that? Alright, we're gonna need a lot of marble for this job. So we're gonna put that order back in. I think I'm gonna stop selling wheat for a little bit, because I need to fill up my granary. I put another granary here. Oh no, there's one there. Okay, so we'll probably branch out here. No, we can probably branch out here. I think what I learned today is when we do Poseidon, all the campaigns are very similar to this. You do a lot of scenarios that focus on one particular city that you keep building up, and then like 1 or 2 like colony missions. Emperor Rise of the Milk Kingdom, however, I don't quite remember for sure, but I do remember there's a lot more starting from scratch and not improving over what you have. So I'll have to keep that in mind for when I judge the length of that one to do for 30 for 30. So this was a 5-episode, 5-chapter scenario. I wouldn't mind doing 6. I wouldn't mind doing 6 for 30 for 30. It'll depend on what time we start. So I started pretty late today, so I could definitely do 6 of the 30 for 30. 7, I could do 7, but that's probably more than I want to. Alright, where's the marble? Alright, we got all the marble now, so let's build a sanctuary. Zeus's stronghold. Nice. Need to buy sculptures too. Sculptures are super expensive. I gotta keep an eye on my money. Super expensive.
What could be better than to have your people well fed? Like this. Usually, a good rule of thumb that I like to do is make it 3 houses wide, and then make your oval, rectangle, whatever you want to call it, about the size of one screen. So from here to here. And that's, in my opinion, whoops, about the optimal oval length. So we need to get a population up to that much. Which means we need 1 more housing district. So this is going to be the last one. Can I squeeze in an agora over here? think I want to instead do it like this. Put the agora there. Perfect. Food. Fleece. Oil. We do have to keep an eye on our underemployment now, though. Unemployment, I mean. Because everybody gets unhappy if that gets too high. Honestly, I think we can afford to buy some carrots, to make some carrots now. So let's do that. Let's put some carrot farms out there. Ooh, I can make wine myself now, too. Interesting. So let's, oh, that's if I want to worship Dionysus. Whoops. Yeah, because I can do that. But I don't actually... I can put them there, but I don't actually have access to... any groves. Let's make some dairies, though. Put some goats up here. Carrots. Cool. That should help keep everybody fed. Oh, the economy is stable. Oh, I see. Oh, right, I need to put my culture buildings here now. Also want to make sure we tax these people, so nobody gets anything for free. This is where the theater is going to go. This is what you saw earlier, right, Knight General? Light General? Yeah, that's Athena. Okay, Gymnasium. Podium. We got all of our culture up here now. I think with this, here we're going to be able to get to the 4,000 population we need. How is this coming along? We need to go back. We need to think of places we can sell stuff to. What sells, buys sculptures and wine, buys fleece, buys wheat and fleece, buys cheese. I need to make some money is what I need. Maybe a little bit both. I called you Knight General, didn't I? I think because Athena was a knight. So it was thinking it in my head and saying it kind of thing. But probably tiredness too. Who's buying armor? Sells. So let's look just at the buying stuff. Fleece, wine, wheat. What if someone wants olive oil too? What does Corinth want? Just fleece. Corinth is... I mean, I'm selling plenty of fleece as it is.
Life doesn't have to be unpleasant.
General?
Worship me and
General?
find out.
Isn't general a way of saying general? I might have said it that way, though. Thought it was okay, though. Pierre Limnos is not trading. Oh, I see. Rip. Big rip. Yeah, because they're hostile now, right? So sometimes over the course of a campaign, your diplomacy with other nations can change. Past friendliness, and yeah, so this trading post has just died down now. We could conquer them. And force them to trade. But it's fine right now. We don't really need to trade with them, although it would be nice. I might actually do that, but I don't quite have the military available right now. Oof. Well, where am I getting my wine from? I don't have a pier with them. This is quite the situation to be in. I think we need to trade with Eritrea. I do have plenty of wine for the meantime, though. Sell some wheat now too. It's okay, try to take a kettle for your tea. No cup, no bag, just the kettle of boiling water. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, it's going to take a while to build this sanctuary up. It's going to take a lot of money, too. So we need to come up with some means. Some industry. Selling the cheese. I mean, I'll sell some fleece. I don't mind selling some fleece. Okay, so what was it? Trading post Corinth. What do they want? Fleece. Okay. Let's a couple sheep up here. Carding shed. Okay, carding shed, and then sheep. Fleece only, well, fleece sells for 60. That's not bad money. That's pretty good. Now, I don't feel like if they wanna come at me, they're more than welcome to. So I'm gonna let them come at me. Guess I should accept cheese too. Okay. Look at all those carrots. Nom nom nom.
Who am I, Odysseus? How much longer do I have to travel before I reach my destination?
Oh, that was...
And where's Calypso?
That was when Captain asked me earlier who my favorite character was. Hold on. Completely forgot about this guy.
Why are people
complaining
about Who am I, Odysseus? How much longer do I have to travel before I reach my destination? And where's Calypso? Who am I, Odysseus? How much longer do I have to travel before I reach my destination? And where's Calypso?
It's probably that guy. I think he's got my favorite voice line in the game. That's pretty stupid. The Trojans never like me. State has everything it needs. Nice. Alright, they're under attack, so let's send our dudes to them. There they go. Our horsemen are off to defend the colony. Okay, I'm actually going to hold off on buying sculpture for a bit. I should probably hold off on marble too. But I need to build this thing. I still need a lot of marble. I forgot, a thing you can do in this is you can, like, bully people. I should be bullying people. Why will this de-evolve? Oh shoot, it really doesn't have food. Well, where's the food? It's filled up over in there. Let's get some wheat for a bit. Let's get this. Okay. Stock up. Yeah, I don't care. They can get hostile. They're rivals anyway. So they can be hostile against us. Doesn't matter. We've got they do have a decent military, but we've got a strong military too, so I don't anticipate any issues with those people. So I'm not gonna succumb to their demands. I really want to conquer Lemnos. Was it raid? Could raid drachmas from them. I like that a lot. I wonder if we could just demand it. Demand drachmas. I want money. Send that demand out. Otherwise I'm going to take it. Zeus's sanctuary is...
Worship me and find out.
Zeus's sanctuary is the biggest in the entire game. This right here, it takes the most materials to build. It takes up the most land. So it's gonna be quite a bit before we get this. Okay, victorious warriors return. Did we lose any? If people die abroad, then you see. Okay, alright. Everybody's alive. Respectful? Did they... Let's see. What's our history of them? Requested drachmas. Let's see if they actually give us them. Because otherwise I'm going to raid them. I don't care. This is for this game. This is a strong military, what I have. Troyzin kind of sucks, to be honest. We conquered the trade. Not yet. I harassed. I demanded from them. And I'm going to harass them. Refuse my demand. Okay. Alright, boys. We're gonna man the triremes. The triremes have been manned. I'm taking what belongs to me. Give me them drachmas. Alright, so we sent a very sizable raiding force. There they go. Sent a very sizable raiding force over there to just steal money. And I may eventually just conquer them. Conquered cities have to pay you tribute. They're also forced to trade with you. I don't think you can further harass them after that. Like, you can't raid and steal money from a conquered city, so I'm gonna steal from them first before I conquer them, because that's the big brain play. Because I don't care how pissed off they are. Invading them just to conquer them is gonna piss them off a lot more than just harassing them for money. So that's gonna take a bit. I believe one of Zeus's abilities is... I forget what he actually does, if you pray to him. I think you pray to him and he'll go abroad and help you conquer, and it's like a guaranteed conquer of an AI city. Because he's freaking Zeus. Okay, appeal is low there. So let's fix that. We'll put an avenue. This is my trade. You can't. Oh, it broke. Yeah, like they're in for a rude awakening soon. Put a happiness monument. Let's build a colony monument. Nearby buildings reduced appeal. Monuments are the single most incredible source of appeal. It's just like whenever you have an issue with a lack of appeal stopping your houses from growing, you just build a monument next to it. It's so OP. Check on the force. The force is raiding right now. Okay, granary is filled up over there. Granaries are filled up too. Gift of armor from Corinth. Sure, let me make more space for that, because I'm going to want a lot of armor. think we'll put this here. And we'll make this be armor only. Also, I forgot. Postpone one more time. I suppose we still have enough wine. We've got plenty of wine. That's good. Remember when people still build monuments IRL? I forget the last time I've been somewhere with a monument. Yeah, a lot of cities have them though. Monuments, that's like the first thing. Oh, we're losing money. Okay. Got some drachmas. My drachmas now. It's the first building you can build in Civ. The funny thing is, these people are going to be pretty pissed now. Like, we raided them. We raided the city for money. As soon... Wait, are our dudes back? I think they're on the way home. Oh no, here they are. Wait, it says forces in the city. Okay. So, leaky. Okay, so these sustained some damage. Let us check. We probably lost some units, too. Let's check. Lost a horse. Lost a horse, but not a dude. Rip horse. Okay. As soon as that... Okay, Troy's in... Never mind. I was going to say as soon... As soon as the boats get repaired, we're launching another attack and getting more money. But we're going to have to defend the city first. So let's take the opportunity to station some military. Station a horseman there. Station another. I don't know where the invasion force is going to launch from. But we'll just distribute probably there. So let's put 2 dudes there. Let's put the majority of our dudes there. To battle, yeah. We're not plebs anymore, so we don't need the rabble to get involved. Okay, launches invasion, yeah. Hey SG40, you inferior lout. Send wood to me at Lemnos. I'm gonna send it anyway because I have so much wood. Because I produce way more than I can sell, so I don't mind. Okay, let's... I guess it's fine. Let's... Are they repairing? Okay, undamaged. Okay, let's spread this out. I have a feeling it's gonna come there, so let's get the triremes in position. And we'll just in case, we'll have the top one be waiting up here. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the entry point. Oh wow, we can't even pay them all. Oh, because I have no money. Alright, fight to defend the city. Where are they? Where is this? Okay, they're coming down there, so these people will make contact. Oh wow, look at this force. It's so tiny. That's not going to be any issue whatsoever. So, it's a land force. I don't see a sea force yet. I like how they were just big chillin'. Okay. Let's get them over there. This chat knows schedule has changed. 30 for 30, 24/7. Yeah! Gimme, gimme. By the way, I did look up after you mentioned concerns about, which I appreciate, of Kid Chameleon, and apparently there's a infinite lives glitch that's allowed in all speedrun categories. So probably I'll be a pleb. I don't know what Tapioca's gonna do, but oh shoot, would you go over here? I'm just gonna be a pleb and do that. These people sucked. They did not do the job. They were fighting people and then they just stopped. Well, this guy's timid though. That guy saw a lot of stuff. Sometimes, okay, so Athena's gonna actually fight with us. Gods who are here that you've built sanctuaries for will help fight with you if they're military inclined, like Athena and Zeus. This guy's getting wrecked. Let's get down there. Begs for fleece. Let's get these dudes fighting. This was a more violent force than I thought it would be. Invasion forces defeated. Nice. The gods are helping. All right, now we can send everybody home to rest up a bit. So you go home. Standing down, like these people. Wait. Go home, yeah. Well, that's the one I just dispatched. I think we straight up lost one team of horses. Okay, we can, I think I might take the opportunity to... I think, what if I just try sending all of my triremes to steal some drachmas in a raid? I think if it's a raid and not trying to conquer them, I think this will work out okay. So let's just send ships and see how that goes. If it fails, it's fine. Can rebuild the ships. We got the money. Okay, I'm gonna stop buying. I'm gonna stop buying marble for a little bit. Yeah, we're waiting. People very graciously emigrating into the city to take up these luxurious apartments where they're sent to their death. Yeah, we actually lost a lot of that invasion, even though it looked like it was going to be simple. The simplicity of it was a little bit deceptive, because just all the units didn't appear at once. So we saw a tiny force, but there was a lot more behind it. And we actually lost a lot. I mean, it wasn't like close to a defeat, but we do need time to have, like, these people's moral is shattered. Morale, I mean, is indicated by this circle on the flag, and the hoplites, which used to have horses and the horses got killed. Their moral, although it just replenished there, because it recovers as time passes, and we just entered a new month. Their moral was quite shaken. So everybody's back in business now, though. I'll wait to see. I don't quite know if just sending a bunch of ships is going to be enough to steal money. All right, here's what we're going to do. Put a couple houses here. And there we go. Let's get a little more housing there. We've already surpassed the population that we needed, but I still want some more workers. to keep the triremes constantly staffed. Zeus monument's coming together nice. We just need a little more marble. Oh, those sculptures are really going to hurt to buy because they're very expensive. Yeah, they're taking them now. I want to wait until I've made a lot of money somewhere before I buy a lot more sculptures. So we're gonna have to play a little slow here. Displeased, you raided the city again. I don't know, we didn't get a message whether the raid was successful or not. Hopefully it was. As soon as those triremes come back, they're getting repaired, and then they're going out again to steal more money. I'll confess, when I played... Okay, that's good. We got a lot of money plundered again. I'll confess, when I played this game as a kid, I always played on the easiest difficulty, because I just didn't really care much. I liked doing the scenarios. I didn't really care too much for it to be challenging. Because I just like, you know, the city building aspect of it. That being said, though, playing it again now, right now we're playing, there's 5 different difficulties. We're playing on the 3rd of the 5. So the perfect, like, middle ground. And it's actually a lot of fun. I can definitely feel certain aspects of it being more difficult than I was. I recall playing it when I was younger. So difficult, like, okay, so what changes with different difficulty values? One, everything's more, you start the campaign with less money. Everything that you buy, all the buildings cost more money to build. So you spend money fast. You start with less money and you spend money faster. Invasion forces are stronger. The money it costs if you were to bribe a force invading you is more. There might be some other aspects too. Okay, these people are ready up. All right, time to ship out. Displeased. Well, I would be too. Okay. We want drachmas. And some other things that I probably failed to mention. But that's... Oh, probably the amount of money for workforce might cost more. I think this is pretty big. The workforce is larger in lower difficulties. Like right now we have over 4,000 people in our city. The workforce is only 1,300. Now that happens in every difficulty. Like you don't always get it to line up perfect. Like there's always going to be people you house who just aren't a part of the workforce. They can be noblemen. You know, the army isn't a part of the workforce. Like this big section of the fancy houses. Of course, like the lore is some people are like women and children. They're not a part of the workforce in this game. So, but that ratio changes depending on the difficulty. In easier difficulties, this 4,000 population would be probably like 2,500 workforce, probably even more. Like you get much more workforce out of the population, if I remember correctly. So it feels fun to play on something that's a little more difficult and challenging. I like that. It really needs to increase its appeal, doesn't it? Wheat from Corinth.
I might try to speed this up a little bit. Put a couple more artisans on the job. We just need sculptures, really, but they're the most expensive thing. How is... Alright, the raiding force is active over there. Yeah, the rival is going to be furious now. I can't say I blame him. We've raided him so many times now. Troyzen respects us. Really? Docile after... Wonder what... You raided a rival. Oh, so that's cool. I hardly ever raided people as a kid because money is so much easier when you play on the easiest difficulty. Money is not nearly as challenging to acquire, so raiding is supposed to be part of the game. It force you to use your military to help you meet scenario goals. But... it's his fault for rivaling us, true. So I never really raided that much for money. I just didn't need it. So it's cool now to see to find out like if you raid other rivals that gets it gets yours the rivals you didn't raid is sort of back off a bit. Sends them a message. So let's see, if I conquer the city, I think I can demand, I think it was yeah. It used to be you could set what kind of tribute you wanted, but I think that was an Emperor of Rise of the Middle Kingdom. I don't think that was in this game. You could set exactly what tribute you wanted them to pay. Honestly, I'm fine with keeping this up. Keep raiding them. We have to get the triremes fixed first. Support for raiding.
Life doesn't have to be unpleasant. Worship me and find out.
Oh, we have more money now. Might increase the number of sculptures we can buy for a bit. Okay, they're repairing. Oh yeah, we do have support. If you're on really good terms with another, if you're on really good terms with another, like this, I think it's Corinth. They're dedicated. Thinks highly of you. If he can, he'll comply with any of your requests, including military. So if you have a strong enough relationship, maybe even it's philanthropic. Very highly of you for a long time. If you haven't already, if he hasn't presented you with a gift already, he will do so soon. All right, here we go. Yeah, he's the one who's willing to help us with the raiding force. Select plunder, drachmas. Just keep giving me that money, good sir. There they go. I think the amount of money we can get from raiding them is more than we get from conquering them, so I'm just going to keep raiding them. I could probably speed it up. Corinth under attack. Uh-oh. Okay, well we're gonna have to send who we have left to help defend them. Yeah, the god's animation is super laggy. I don't know why that is, but that happened in the base game too. One of the things that's frustrating in this game is you can't control the gods' movement, and gods can provide blessings on certain buildings, but you can't, like, push them where you want them to bless. For example, Zeus is able to bless any building. Okay, we have to hold off on this a little bit now. We're going into the negative. A building that's blessed will, if it produces goods, instead of producing one of the good, it'll consume the blessing and produce 4 of the good instead. If it's good producing. If it, I think if it produces walkers, it'll produce 2 instead of 1 for the duration of the blessing, when the blessing will fade after a while. So it just does all around good things. But you can actually control the blessing. You just have to hope they bless the buildings that you want. Lemnos. Okay. You know what time it is. It's time to pray to Athena.
I extol my sacred olive tree to bear fruit.
I might just ask this guy, since he loves me so much, I think I'm just gonna request drachmas, because that's all I really need. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Light General. Have a good one. Wooden cool. That's a good emote, too. Barrel's got some good emotes. Okay, she's gonna dispatch the olives there. I think if I just sped the game up to it's pretty much GG. We just have to wait until the temple, until, like, buying the materials to build the temple is super expensive, so we have to like not buy them too quickly. But other than that, the game is pretty much won at this point. We just have to wait until the temple is finished. So I could just play it on fast forward, but I'm kind of just enjoying the nice, comfy watching this play out. I'm pretty sure it's the last scenario in this campaign, so I'm just going to take it nice and slow. Okay, let's see how our military is doing. If I were to send them out again... Okay, we have all of our troops. Just need to repair the triremes. Whoa, boats, yeah. How's it going, SSJ?
Life doesn't have to be unpleasant.
Okay, so these are getting repaired now. Like I said, as soon as they're done getting repaired, we're sending them away once again. Sent away once again for... What is this? Where am I buying this from? From Noxos. Who's Noxos? Helpful. Oh my goodness, yes. Please give me some sculpture. Okay, we're just going to request some sculpture. That should speed things up. Accept armor and accept sculpture. Hey Divas, how's it going? We are playing one of my favorite games. Maybe even my favorite game as a kid. One of the greatest Windows 98 games ever. Losing your glasses the other day. Uh-oh, did you eventually find them, or did you have to get another pair, or... That's enough sculpture for them. Beyond Chaos for now. Got up to Kefka and Narsh. Nice. I know that's I know for the speedrun tournament that's the goal they set. So nice job.
sure where they are. I hope they turn up soon. Are you nearsighted or farsighted? Do you use them for reading SSJ or? Oh wow, this is huge. Getting the sculpture there is huge. They gave us so much money for free. Do you use them for reading or for seeing stuff far away? Long range, okay. Same. I need glasses for long range. Which is very bad when you lose them or don't know where they are. Because then you can't see anything. Can't really go anywhere either because I need them for driving. All right, we're gonna raid some more drachmas here. Keep it going. Noxus is philanthropic still. As soon as I use these up, how many do I still need? I probably should have just been requesting gifts from them the whole time because I have a good enough relationship from them. Since they keep asking for food, I feel like that's how the scenario is designed. Although I don't even need any more after this. Okay, so we got some spares. So we're going to be done here in just a matter of moments. Yeah, this is actually Sparta, or close to it. This is Olympus. There is... I don't know how you feel about city builders, Tifa's Revenge, but there is actually for the Sparta 300 that you're doing, there is in fact a campaign in this game that you can do, where you build the city-state of Sparta. If that interests you. Beyond KMS permadeath means you game over, you reseed. Nice or not nice. Yeah, we're very close to done here. We just need a treasury, which I can keep bullying them. In fact, since these people like me so much, let's just request a bunch of drachmas from everybody. Philanthropic, give me some money. Philanthropic, give me some money. Everybody who I'm on good terms with, I'm just gonna have them give me money, because that's the last thing I need right now. Is the Sanctuary to Zeus is going to be done. It's 96% done, so effectively done. And then we've got the population goal, we've got the trade partners, we've got well over the residency goal, and we just need that treasury. Yeah, this is made by the same people who made the Caesar. Like, this is... Caesar is... Caesar 1, 2, and 3 came out in this City Builder series. Then they released Pharaoh and Cleopatra, and then Zeus Poseidon was the next set of games that came out in the series. So if you liked them, it's made by the same developers. Soldiers glowing red, too much sun. Yeah, this is Athena. This is
the buildings that I bless will produce an abundance of goods.
This is a god who, since we're worshiping in the city, hangs out with us. I liked... I don't know if I ever beat the original Caesar game. I've played Caesar 3. I don't think I ever beat it because I played it a lot as a kid. Caesar 3 is very challenging. Pharaoh is as well, although I think it's got some improvements. I think all of the games are good games in... Lemnos is pretty pissed off. All of the games in the Sierra City Builder series are all very solid. I'd highly recommend all of them. But I think there's a lot more approachable games for beginners of the series. Should definitely, if you're looking for a really good city builder... Everybody's giving us money. If you're looking for a very good city builder... Forces abroad. Okay, we're just going to send these people now. In the series, I'd recommend starting with this one. I'd recommend starting with Zeus and Poseidon. They're available on Good Old Games. Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom is also very solid as an entry into the series. Still think I'd recommend this one. if you're gonna play, I don't know, I think I definitely recommend this one over Emperor. They're both really, really good. I just think this does a better job of getting you into the series than Emperor does, even though Emperor is very solid.
If you worship me, traders will find travel to this city easy.
So I think you play this one, and then if you enjoy it, definitely play Emperor, Rise of the Middle Kingdom. From there, the ones after that I'd recommend. It becomes a little bit more tough. I think you probably want to play the most recent one, which is Caesar 4, which is like 3D. And it does some cool stuff. It doesn't have all of the charm that the isometric entries in the City Builder series have. But it's very solid. It's a very fun game. It does some cool stuff. Then after that, I'd say Pharaoh and Caesar. If you're a fan of the series, you definitely have to play them, but wait until you've played all the other ones first, because they're some of the most challenging. I think it really helps to have a love of the series first before you play them. Like, you don't want those, like, Pharaoh, do not play Caesar and Pharaoh as an entryway in the series. They're not, they have some issues, and they're not as fun. Well, they're a lot of fun, but I think you enjoy them more once you've experienced the other games first. And then the last one, and probably like the least good one, is I think the Children of the Nile was the one they released after Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, after a bit of a hiatus. And it was also their first foray into 3D, I think. And it's very... Children of the Nile is very, very different from every other game in the series, and I don't think in a particularly good way. But it's one of them that if you like every other game in the series, you might as well play for its uniqueness. I guess that's the synopsis of the Sierra City Builder series, which is very, very good. Highly recommend. Enemy advancing from where? Someone is pissed. We literally just need 2 more drachmas. Oh, and to finish the temple. Who's gonna attack us? Is the enemy advancing? I wonder from where. Let me check the messages. Victorious warriors return. I don't see where it said someone was launching an invasion. So Lemnos becomes hostile, but they're not going to do anything about it. Alright, we need to get... Alright, get over here. Fight. Where are they? Over here. Yeah, I should have been more proactive with this. I could have had them ready there. Alright, we need to get the horsemen over here quickly. But they're on horses, so they'll move pretty fast. Yeah, don't worry though. Don't worry, SSJ, because we are very well equipped to deal with these pompous bastards over here. I think they can invade our city. Okay, our horsemen are jumping to the charge now. Can we maybe get... I don't know if the triremes can attack naval units. Okay, cool. They're getting in on it. They're getting in on some of the action. Where are my other triremes? Invasion forces defeated. Got him. Alright, let's have you go back. Go back. Alright, that should be it. As soon as we get the shrine set up. Everybody's been sent home. Okay, we've met all the requirements. So next month is GG's.
Now, Olympus is truly a powerful kingdom. Nearly all the cities in Greece call you either friend or master, and Zeus looks with pride upon the city of Olympus and its capable leader. You have taken Olympus from its humble beginnings and built it into the most powerful kingdom in all of Greece, risking the wrath of gods and mortals alike to achieve your destiny. Along the way, you have liberated a hero from the underworld, slain the fearsome Caledonian boar, and restored one of Greece's most treasured possessions, the Golden Fleece, to its proper place. Zeus, who had once cursed your family, now blesses you and celebrates your name throughout Mount Olympus.
Yo, thanks for the GG SSJ. Yeah, that was the culmination of this 5-chapter campaign. That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go back into the city. I always go continue building the city. You have already won this adventure and have chosen to continue governing. We're just gonna save the city as SG4E6 done. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. All right, so we're definitely, it's going to be 0 issue, I feel, finishing one of these in the 30 for 30. Emperor is going to be a little bit tougher, but Poseidon will be good. So this is the one we beat. We beat Jason. So this was consists of 5 episodes. This is classified as a challenging adventure. Hercules was 7. I think we want to do 5 or 6. For this one's 8 for the build Sparta's might and lead its military against all comers, whether they be Greek or barbarian. This adventure is quite challenging, consists of 5 episodes. That one's a fun one too. This is a military centric one. So let's pick out and figure out which campaign we're going to do for Poseidon during the 30 for 30. Birth of Atlantis. This one's kind of fun, but it's really long. I remember this one. This is 9 episodes, so we can't do this. This is a really good campaign, though. Enlightenment in the West. 4 parent city, 3 child colonies, maybe? I was skimming over these earlier, and I think probably Life in the Mediterranean. Average in difficulty, 4 parent and 2 colony episodes. I think that's probably the one we want to do. It's also right in the middle, so of the campaign list, so medium difficulty. Atlantis Reborn, 6 parent, 2 colony. 8 is too long. Proteus and Bellerophon, 6, 1 colony. That one, if we get a good leader keeps promises made to allies and old friends. Unfortunately, keeping promises can have some unpleasant consequences. Calls the adventure easy, though. How did it label this one? Medium, average in difficulty? Are any of these classified as hard? Very challenging. 6 parent, 2 colonies. Like, I like this one that it's... I think 6 parent and 1 colony is very feasible to do on one night in the 30 for 30, particularly if we get a early start, but it classifies it as easy, so... I think you're playing this on a Friday night for me looks kind of fun. Are you interested in all, Captain? Do you have any interest in racing, or are you just talking about watching? But yeah, if you wanna hop in and do an adventure together when we get to it, I'm down. We're probably gonna do this one because I think I don't want to do an easy one. Possibly. All right, yeah, keep me posted. I think it's on Good Old Games. They had a sale recently. I think it's, I don't know what it. I recently bought all of them on like a 50% off sale because I was like, oh, even though I own the games, I like definitely want to pick these up. But yeah, it's not that expensive. We're probably going to do this one because I think 4 Parent and 2 Colonies is a perfect sweet spot, and I like how it calls it average and not easy. This is longer, but it's easy. I kind of want a little more of a challenge, and 8 is too much. So Life in the Mediterranean seems like the perfect length. These games are really fun, though. It makes me almost want to come back, maybe and stream either other campaigns in this game, some of the longer ones, or maybe play some of the other, like, I'd really like to play Caesar and Pharaoh. I never finished them. Probably, yeah, like these games aren't too much, even when they're off sale on Good Old Games. I'm really happy I played this today. It was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing the Poseidon expansion. It's going to be very similar, the gameplay that everybody watched today. We're going to do a different scenario. It's most very likely going to be this one, Life in the Mediterranean, building up a parent city, 2 colonies, about the same length. So yeah, I'd like to go back eventually and beat Caesar and Pharaoh. They're very challenging games, and I never beat them as a kid. I got farther in Pharaoh than I did Caesar. I would just get frustrated and lose interest in them, and then just skip back to replaying some of the campaigns in Zeus, Poseidon, and the later games, because there's so much more quality of life from Zeus onwards in the series that it just makes them more playable. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for checking out the stream today, checking out the old, obscure Windows 98 game. Reminder that 30 for 30 starts on Friday. I think I'm going to do one more stream between now and then. It'll probably be a fairly short stream. We're going to finish up pinball. What time is it now? I think it's too late. It's too late to pinball tonight. Pretty of the night. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to do one more stream of pinball for probably just be a couple hours stream. Probably Thursday night to build up a little bit of hype into the Friday start of 30 for 30. But yeah, hope you're looking forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm going to air the 30 for 30 ad one more time, 60 seconds to talk, give you more information about that. Then I'm going to throw it over to a host. So hope you guys have a good night and the start of your day. And I'll catch you a little bit later on in this week.
SG4E サーチ4サーチ